time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts. Chessable, take control of your journey towards chess mastery.
I'm ahead of the game. Well, the phone is always ringing. I'm caught up on the line. Got a string around my finger. Remember who am I? I'm a boss and I'm honestly off my rocker, but follow me. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. Well, I'm only ever slinging. I'm working overtime. Got a song and I'm the singer, the melody, the vibe. I'm a prodigy. Logically, I'm impossibly wanted. And they'll remember my name. They'll remember my name. Ooh, well, I'm ahead now. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. Ooh, well, I'm ahead now. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. Well, I'm ahead now. Well, I'm ahead now. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game.
As a kid, I spent hours every day reading about chess, about openings, chess history, and games played between world champions, grandmasters, all of them. My apps make learning much easier. Everything I know you can find in my apps: Magnus Trainer, Tactics Frenzy, and Play Magnus. You can learn the basic rules of chess, train with our 400 lessons, and even play against my digital self. Download and try my apps for free. He played the Berlin, which I sort of expected, but I didn't really know what to do against, because in reality very few people do.
When we are playing an even game against someone of similar strength to us, usually we need to give something in order to obtain the initiative.
Just how shrewd and cunning Alireza can be, even with very little time.
I want to show you a game just to prove that I play these lines. I played against former world number 2 and a bit of a superstar, Gustafsson.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hi, I'm John Chess, inventor of chess, and also your new stepdad. And we're very disappointed in you, son and or daughter, because you suck at chess. And so that is why you have to now sign up for AIM Chess. AIM Chess is a digital chess trainer that creates personalized lessons based on positions from your own games, and turns your blunders into wonders. Link your Chess24 account or other online chess accounts today, and learn the official AIM Chess Gambit, which is where you take your opponent's king, and then you just f***ing eat it. I didn't know I was gonna say that. In-depth analysis, tactics trainer, blunderer, preventerer, whatever the f*** this is. And a new personalized feed full of curated chess puzzles and memes. All of this and more available only at AIM Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that the average aim chess user...
Oh my god, stop calling me about fucking aim chess!
You heard it here first. Join Aim Chess today and become the world's greatest chess man in the world. Or chess woman? Hi, I'm Magnus Carlsen. I'm Magnus Carlsen, and I own Aim Chess. But now you are a Magnus Carlsen instead because you beat me at chess because of Aim Chess. That's right, you dumb piece of Aim Chess. They asked me to cut that last bit, but I won't. Get 6 months premium free by typing your credit card details, name, and full home address in the comments down below. Aim Chess. They put the based in turn-based strategy. Why the f*** do you keep paying me for these? Aim Chess. It stands for Aim Chess. Oh shit, I'm out of time. Sign up for Aim Chess!
Okay, so let's send a challenge.
Here is challenging. Nice graphics, easy to see. Oh, what are you thinking about? You're looking how it can be the most painful?
Exactly. Okay, fine.
That I give him up a phone. He wants to be even rude.
Gains that confidence, plays a few good events, stops looking inwards into his own insecurities.
I like the no expectation part, so like that's something that has gotten better because sure, it's like not my full-time job.
It's definitely good for chess in India, and now there is Olympiad also, so there'll be more people following and taking up chess as professional sport.
Yeah.
And it's surprisingly concrete still, no? Like, e takes d4, good move, because d takes d4, the d takes d5.
This line was essential and forced, but also not rocket science to map out.
Oh, he will go queen h5 check with a double attack. Attack the king and attack the pawn. And you thought, no, can't have that. I don't want the double attack. And so, with this very good insight, you chose the move g5, trying to block the queen's access.
e5, it's e5 patzers.
A complete repertoire against 1e4 based on 1e5, now available to study with Chessable's unique Move Trainer technology. The backbone is the Marshall Gambit against the Spanish, with 3 knight f6 against the Italian. Jan Gustafsson has revisited all these lines he has played for 20 years and worked on as a second for Peter Lecco and Magnus Carlsen, amongst others, with the help of the most powerful engines out there, Leela 0 and Stockfish 10. This has led to many new discoveries and a repertoire ready to master on Chessable that can serve the student for a long chess career.
Maybe e4 doesn't exist after all.
e5, it's e5 patzers. Hello everybody, welcome to the 4th round coverage of the Sinquefield Cup here on Chess24. My name is Gustafsson. I'm being joined not only by Rustam Kasimdzhanov, but also by the face of chess. Lawrence Trent is here. Welcome, Lawrence. And guys, we have such breaking news. I don't even know.
Just dive in, Jan. Just tell the people. Just tell them.
Magnus Carlsen has withdrawn from the tournament, from the Sinquefield Cup. He tweeted minutes ago, I've withdrawn from the tournament. I've always enjoyed playing in the St. Louis Chess Club, and hope to be back in the future. And of course, the big question is, what's going on? Why did he withdraw? What's happening there?
Well, hopefully we're going to get some answers throughout the day, because as we were talking about just before we went on air, guys, I don't think Magnus has ever withdrawn mid-tournament. I can't remember a single instance. He's lost before. Rustam, you'll remember he's had one bad patch in his career. What was it, 2016, around that time, where he was really struggling? 2015, perhaps.
Of course, he has had bad games. I mean,
Right.
he has lost games before. But I don't even know what to say. All of this is so sudden. In a way, we are also unprepared. We need to digest this bit of information first.
I mean, let's just do what, professional reporters and pundits should do, which is
wildly speculate.
Why on earth, Jan, do you think Magnus will have withdrawn and informed everybody merely minutes before the start of the round?
No, something's up. He's not sick or anything. He tweeted in the tweet, maybe we can even put the tweet on screen. He tweeted a Mourinho meme saying, "If I speak, I'm in big trouble." So there's something he doesn't or can't openly talk about. And also we heard a little earlier that St. Louis, they were changing the broadcast to a delay of 15 minutes, which used to be a thing in chess, like, I don't know, 10 years ago, as an anti-cheating measure, but it hasn't been heard of for a long time. I can't recall a tournament delay within, I don't know, the last 5-6 years, so that the broadcast of games are shown 15 minutes later on the internet. And it's all very confusing.
But it is normal for official tournaments, right? This delay of 15 minutes.
No, not anymore.
Isn't it even a part of chess Bundesliga?
I don't know if Schach Bundesliga still does it. They were one of the last ones. Even there, I don't think so anymore. It used to be a thing in Schach Bundesliga. There's some cheating cases, and also ECU events used to do it, but I think they all got rid of it.
But it can also be an overreaction to a bad result, right? These things also do happen.
I really doubt it.
The overreaction, I mean, but I think what Jan was saying about the tweet where Mourinho, as a Chelsea supporter, I remember this very well, "If I speak, I'm in big trouble." That is hinting at the fact that something is amiss, that something is not quite right. And if we had to guess, well, and again, this is purely us guessing and not a representative of Chess24. This is a disclaimer. This is just my personal opinion. Of course, what to me that looks like is he believes that there was some foul play with Hans yesterday, losing with White. But I watched the whole game. I watched you guys yesterday. I'm sorry. He could have easily played that game. There was nothing that special about the way Hans played that game.
Well, I mean, if this is based on the game alone, then this sounds like a most frivolous accusation. If there is, of course, when we're not there, right? If there is anything else that was amiss or whatever, then maybe it's up to the organizers to explain it, right? We cannot be sitting here guessing. We just have no information.
It's so weird that.
Do you think,
as you guys mentioned, he lost before? He doesn't withdraw from a tournament because of losing a game on 1.5 out of 3. So that's not the thing. The tweet fairly clearly says it's not an illness or personal issue, something he can't talk about.
No, I mean, of course,
openly, or doesn't want to talk about openly. Like,
right?
the implication is fairly clear. The question
It's
is
a
just,
veiled
what does he know? What does everybody
accusation,
else know? And what's with the delay? What is going on?
I guess St. Louis will either, well, they're very into their press releases, number one, so we'll get a press release, that's for sure. But it would be very interesting to hear Peter and Yasser perhaps on the other stream, explain, because we're in the dark here, aren't we, really?
When I was told you would lose us all the viewers, I didn't think it would be you literally sending them to a rival stream.
Shout out to all my haters out there. Love you all. Without you, what am I? No, seriously. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be chatting about this obviously all stream, and we're gonna be getting details as the games go on. There are still 4 other games, and
will they be playing? They just say, okay. So you think there's something's up, Magnus? Now let's continue with the round. It's so strange. Is Magnus gonna be there and watch the games? Like
maybe he's just gonna do what Magnus does, go and chill, watch a bit of basketball. I don't know. It's very odd. I have no idea what the contractual obligations are. I don't know if there's a penalty. I have no idea.
No, but he clearly thinks something's up. Yeah, it's
how do you penalize Magnus Carlsen?
Well, I mean, yeah, he doesn't care about the money, and he doesn't care, I guess, if they say you can't play again, he'll just shrug his shoulders and say whatever. It's very difficult.
Also, is Magnus Carlsen, like every tournament, gains so much inattention at the very least by having him in there, but he hasn't used their status to, I don't know, withdraw or, as far as I know, bully organizers unduly. So I don't know. I'm at a loss for explanations. Looks
Rustam,
like the other games are starting.
The games are starting. We'll go there. It's been a while since I've been in St. Louis with you, many years ago. Did they scan people on the entrance?
Oh, they do scan people on the entrance.
Yes, I remember.
They scan players. They also scan spectators.
Yeah.
So this they do pretty thoroughly.
There's a new playing hall, right? I heard without spectators, they moved to somewhere else.
Oh yeah.
I haven't been there the last couple of years, but whenever I was there, they had certain degree of measures. I guess there will be developments, right? They cannot just leave it at that, right? There will have to be certain.
And I'm assuming that telepathically communicating with Capablanca isn't against the rules. Right?
Well, it depends. Yeah, I mean, if Capablanca actually tells you moves, they help you to win. I think.
I mean, the guy Rook C8 and whatnot. This is all could have come from beyond the grave. Is that against the rules?
I think.
Show me the Capablanca clause.
It would be against the rules. Yeah, it says that whatever help you get from outside, whether it's leaving Capablanca, dead Capablanca, I'm sorry. Yeah, this loophole has been closed down on you.
I tried it once, didn't work. Anyway, let's channel our inner Jan Gustafsson. Jan, we'll keep an eye on stuff.
I'm here. I'm keeping an eye on stuff. It's such breaking news. I even have a hard time saying the knight or f3 because he doesn't want to allow bishop e3, knight g4, but f3, of course, after e5, there's no longer knight f3, blah, blah, blah. I'm shocked. Still, all these things I said are true. No tweets from the Grand Chess Tour yet.
Yeah, should we just, anybody who's just come, there might be a little stalling in the action because Magnus Carlsen has withdrawn and we are trying to find out exactly what's going on. And as of yet, we don't know. Should I message him? Should I just ding him? I might just ding him,
I'm also checking my sources here, but there's, well, clearly his tweet is saying this is all he wants to say right here, right now. But yeah, we need more info.
Yeah, but there is probably no more info. Yeah, how could there be more info?
Usually, Magnus, if there's something he feels strongly about, he will tell the world. No, like maybe he's just checking what he can say, what he can't say. But I don't know. This is also very, very untypical for him. No, like he's normally not afraid of being in big trouble about anything.
He's normally not afraid of that. And well, I mean, clearly, I think if one would have to guess, his tweet suggests that whatever it was that he was unhappy with, that the organizers did not agree with him on this one, right?
I know they did do this delay thing. Maybe there was some behind the scenes negotiating about measures during the day. I don't.
But okay, a delay is not a big step, right? I mean, a delay is just maybe could be there to placate Magnus or what not. Yeah, I mean, in itself, it's not a very meaningful step, I would think. But again, I thought we saw impressive chess yesterday, and I did not expect this development one bit.
What does it mean for the tournament? Let's assume that he does just withdraw. Does that mean that his previous opponents get the win?
No, it means that his games are cancelled for the tournament.
Games are just cancelled.
Which has unfair implications, because his games have been played and now they no longer count, and they were not draws either. He has beaten Nepomniachtchi. Now this loss for Nepo is irrelevant, is immaterial for the tournament, which puts Nepo basically in the lead.
Right.
It annuls Hans's victory over him.
Wow.
So essentially, just last night, Hans was at +2 and Nepo was at 50%, right?
Yes.
And after Magnus's withdrawal, they're both on +1.
Wow.
Which means there are very serious implications for this tournament.
Massive.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, these are very serious implications.
Oof.
I mean, not to mention the implications for the organizers and so on. Yeah, I mean, on losing Magnus from the tournament.
Yeah,
I've never seen anything like it. Yeah, I've never seen anything like it in all my years commentating. I don't think I've seen it.
Yeah, not in super tournaments, especially in over the board super tournaments, like where we're used to cheating allegations and cheating cases in chess. But if this is what this is about, this is really new for these close tournaments. No, I can't recall a case. We can all recall the famous French Olympiad 2010 and Rouses and so on, and there was plenty talk about some of the online events and so on and so forth. But yeah, this is, I also don't recall it.
Well, I mean,
we also don't know if this is about cheating. Yeah, this is what we're.
Well, this is
how we're reading
right?
the tweet, but it's
This is a guess. But for instance, a completely unrelated withdrawal from a tournament, for instance, of Ding Liren from Norway Chess 2018, was it?
He broke his hip, right?
He broke, he had an injury and he withdrew when he started the tournament with like 3 draws. And his draws didn't count anymore, but that I would argue does not have any effect on the tournament, yeah, or an immediate effect. Okay, you make a draw in the tournament, it doesn't really count. I mean, who cares, right?
Much less of an effect, yeah.
Yeah, and okay, like this, of course, when he already won a game and lost a game, then there is an effect, yeah. There is an undeniable effect on standings and on the logic of the tournament.
Yeah. No, obviously, if he thinks there's foul play, that has a giant effect on any tournament. But yeah, I'm so shocked. And as terrible as cheating is in chess, as terrible it is to accuse players of cheating when we don't know about it. So I'm just very, very confused, and I think we need Magnus and or the organizers to clear up what's happening.
Yeah, no, both are of course equally bad. Cheating is bad. Frivolous accusations are also bad. Yeah.
But I need to interject because I'm scrolling the interwebs.
What's on the
and,
interwebs?
This wonderful platform called Twitter.
Oh, I've heard of it.
In the last few years, Hans Niemann has actually been banned not once but twice by chess.com for engine use. I think that's in the public domain. I got that tweet from @ChessRumors, but ChessRumors. Yeah, no, but he's put a video on there where it shows, shows Hans being banned in real time.
We should mention this is a common thing. Obviously, no one's condoning it, but yeah, tens and hundreds of title players got banned from playing websites. Normally, it's not made public, so they can't play there anymore. But the websites don't publish the names usually. No, for I'm not sure if it's legal reasons or if they also think that there's enough.
So don't websites usually ban people for a certain period of time?
No, like I think I'm not sure if it's about all the sites, but I think on chess.com you get banned. I don't know actually. Maybe you're right.
I mean, last I heard it was like 2 months, and then life goes on.
I was gonna say you get banned for life, but I thought then it's tough to get banned twice. No, like,
well, that but also it's just it's a thing. Yeah, I mean, you make an accusation like this, it's like an elephant in the room. Yeah, it becomes difficult to kind of ignore this. Yeah, which is also terrible. Maybe we should just try to do our best to concentrate on Karana and VL, for instance, because
I'm reading Hikaru is heavily implying that Magnus withdrew because of Hans Common's post-game. I actually didn't watch the whole interview. I was sent this interview, people telling me this is strange, like serious people not connected to Magnus. But I was sent, but then I didn't bother to watch it. So I'm not quite sure what was.
I watched most of that interview. I watched most of that interview. What was said there, that is strange to me.
What did he say that struck you as strange? I haven't seen
nothing. I mean, so Hans said that the line that they went down in the morning, the line that was played on in the game, Hans accidentally covered in the morning, randomly. He hadn't planned to look at this line, but he looked at it and he demonstrated some preparation. He demonstrated why Rook D1 was bad. He demonstrated this, that, and the other. And he showed some lines as Hans tends to like to do.
But these things do happen, right? They're not even that unusual. One checks different lines before the game.
Right.
And sometimes they happen, and sometimes they don't.
And the fact that he was able to just go boom, 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 this line, boom, 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 this line, was evidence to me that, okay, Magnus has basically been out-prepped for this game. There was nothing in that interview that I can recall that was suspicious whatsoever. So I'm curious what Hikaru is hinting at, because it can't simply be that Hans was saying, I belong with the top guys. I've been working hard. I believe I can beat these guys.
That's just talk.
Can't be that. So,
but also he's been saying this for a long time now, right?
Yeah. Can we get Hikaru to be more specific on the part of that interview? Because I really did watch almost all of it. I wasn't fully concentrated, but looked normal enough Hans to me.
Hikaru explicitly says not because of the interview, that person was mistaken. So I don't know, we're getting mixed info here. We're fishing in the dark. I know, I haven't watched it, as I said. But I know I got sent that interview by reputable sources and saying this is suspicious. Like not connected to Magnus at all. But yeah, it randomly happened to me today and I didn't follow up.
Wow. Okay. Well, the truth will prevail one way or another.
Oof.
The truth rarely does, but
This truth has to prevail. Otherwise, we're in big trouble. Should we look at some chess?
yeah, let's look at, like, for instance,
guess we should.
Caruana
How's Niemann doing?
FPL, okay, that's just not a very interesting position, but the other one, I mean, like Caruana and VL looks like a debate, no? Like heavyweight stuff.
Looks like the sort of stuff that you would have analyzed with Fabi 3 years ago, no?
Also looks like something that you shouldn't play against Fabi, right?
I think before we look into this, we should say we know absolutely nothing other than what we just said. And as mentioned, it's a very, very dangerous thing in chess and in the chess world to speculate about these things, because you also don't want to taint anybody's reputation who doesn't deserve it, and that's the worst thing.
Yeah, no, also
that
unless there is some serious
can be done. So yeah, we need more info.
Unless there is some serious evidence to support this possible claim, yeah, we need to assume that this is rubbish. I mean, there is no other healthy attitude, right? We cannot just, as you say, we cannot taint anything just because there is a tweet.
Yeah,
it has to be more than a tweet.
No, I'm so confused because Magnus, think about it what you want, but he doesn't withdraw from tournaments because of moods or bad results. And yeah, I don't know. Will be a developing story. I would expect we will hear from him. I'll obviously check with the guys. Peter Heine is on the scene. What's that sound? Is Lawrence listening to radio?
I'm also hearing something. I don't understand.
Are you?
What that is.
Is it from my side? I might have to turn my speakers down.
I'm always suspecting it.
Let me just... How about now? Is that better?
Tweet from Grand Chess Tour saying, unfortunately, we can confirm Magnus did not show up for his game today against Mamedyarov. Well, if he tweeted he's withdrawing, that wasn't too unlikely of a development.
Yeah, D didn't give us much new information, did it?
No.
This particular bit of info.
Fabi is taking a page out of Lenier's book. This is the line Lenier usually debates with MVL in Rapid and Blitz, and usually it's a forced draw if MVL remembers the moves. No.
But also, I mean, this is like such a dangerous looking position for Black, right?
Maxime in a dangerous looking position and Najdorf getting surprised in the opening. This has never happened before.
Yeah, this is literally the first time. Yeah?
If there's still an echo, can you just let me know, guys?
I think it's better now.
It's better, yeah, it's gone.
It's gone. I think it's if my speaker sound is a bit high, it reverberates because I've got the mic or some, I don't know. But if it's gone for the moment, that's good. Yeah. Dangerous to go into this now, Rustam, against Fabi, I would say.
Well, this is the thing, yeah, like everybody ends up in these theoretical discussions against Fabi. I mean, Lenier did this in Petrov and MVL is doing this in Najdorf. By now, they would have to learn, that this plays into his strength.
So what should people do? E4, G6? What's the solution?
You could play E4, B6, and there's a pretty decent
there is a course on this, right?
But should Fabi even play one E4? Like, why not knight C3?
Also a very, very reasonable knight towards sprint. The as we say in German, the Linkspringer Öffnung.
You don't say that.
You do. I don't know.
And we didn't even play our prediction game.
I predict Mamedyarov's gonna beat Carlsen with black.
Bold, very bold.
Niemann. He's got to lose with white to Alireza. Levon's gonna beat Lenier. Fabi's gonna beat MVL. And Wesley, someone has to keep sanity in these crazy times. He will make a draw against Nepomniachtchi.
Well, after getting everything wrong yesterday, we hope to be more successful today in our picks, right?
For sure. Did we get everything wrong? I can't.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, you thought at least your pick of Wesley against Fabi was sort of guaranteed, right? But no.
Never.
I don't think Levon will beat Lenier from this position. It looks like some absolute rubbish, no?
That's the plan, no? Rook B1.
If you play Dominguez, would you think the plan is to play absolute rubbish?
I don't know. Maybe it's in Lawrence's course. We have to ask him. Like,
Hey.
No, in your notes, I mean.
It's in my notes, not in my course.
Apologies.
Rustam, what do you think of this bishop c4 stuff against the Sicilian? Levon is kind of playing it quite often.
Looks like an attempt to be slightly worse with white and fight, no?
Yeah.
Why would white be slightly worse?
Yeah, exactly.
If you looked at this position with black, like with colors reverse and black to move, black being white.
I don't know. I mean, whenever I see this sort of positions, I see a dead bishop on a2 or on a7. Maybe my understanding is just limited.
That can't be the explanation.
That can't be the explanation.
I always thought the idea was you play the Gioco piano and you don't care what your opponent plays. Like, if I can do knight f3, bishop c4, d3,
Oh my God.
c3.
It actually looks like anti-martial. Whereas this the exact anti-martial setup, right?
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, like the
H3,
bishop d2,
A3.
rook e1, and then you have like Kasparov, Tkachov, and what have you, no?
You just need black to go e5, and then black hasn't wasted two tempi on knight a5, c5, knight c6.
So compared to that, I would think black is doing
Better?
very well indeed.
Oh.
Also, rook b1, yeah. I mean, who am I?
What's rook b1? Is he like really threatening b4, or what?
I would think black is well defended on c5, right? And
looks like he has this covered, yeah. According to Grand Chess Tour regulations, Carlsen's results in this tournament will be annulled. Is it annulled or annulled? According to the Grand Chess Tour Twitter. Yeah, no surprise there. Looks like they also don't want to make a statement as on why. But it still counts for rating, right? So
it always counts for rating. If one move has been made in a game from either side, it's a rated game.
That's why it's smart not to make a move, yeah? Just resign all your black games. Or don't show up.
No moves.
Yeah.
But if you don't show up, you are safe, yeah?
It's a sound strategy. In open tournaments, you only show up with white. Like, boost your expectation.
Yeah. But if you show up, play 50 moves, lose with white, then yeah, I think it's fair enough that it gets rated.
Yeah. No, you shouldn't lose with white. All right, so Levon's freestyling.
Yeah.
Can we not freestyling?
Can we check out a very interesting position in Nepomniachtchi? So, or maybe it's not very interesting and it's all theory.
Solomon knows.
Chat is saying the echo is back.
It is back.
It is back?
Mm-hmm.
Is it better now?
Are you listening to news on the side?
No, I'm just I think my mic is picking up the computer. Is it still there? Is it still echoey?
No, it's good.
No? Okay, so some people are saying it's fine for them, and some other people are saying echo. I think they're just trying to troll me.
No, I also heard it like 30 seconds ago. Anyway, we'll keep watching it. Nepomniachtchi, he's facing the line that he played himself in the World Championship match, and I'm very angry at Wesley, because when I asked Wesley about this line in Norway Chess, after Norway Chess, he said, I don't understand why people are playing this b5, a4, bishop b7. Seems to be suffering. In correspondence, they play a4, b4 now. And now he does it himself. I thought Wesley was the one source of reliable information out there.
In short,
You can't believe anybody nowadays, Jan.
If we can't trust Wesley anymore, who can we trust?
You didn't think Wesley would lie to you, did you?
No.
But maybe his opinion has changed. These things do happen.
It must have. It must have. That's the only logical explanation I can think of. The truth is, this line everybody fell in love with because you can click your way to equality, but everybody loses over the board. I think it has a horrible, horrible score in top-level chess. Nepomniachtchi himself lost it to Wesley. Magnus beat Rajabov. Many other examples of guys just struggling. Because black is worse, and in many of the main lines, you're pawn down, and then if you keep hitting the button, it will, in the end, show 0-0 in some position where white has a b2 pawn, an extra b2 pawn, but can't make any progress. And white has like 15 different ways to do that, or to keep some pressure with knight c3. So I thought Wesley was right on the money when he said, this is a stupid line. Obviously, I'm paraphrasing. He would never say that. But now he plays himself. Anyway, white has two main moves here. He can take the pawn, b8, then we get these long theoretical lines, knight a6. I don't even know how it continues as usual. I think bishop d5, the queen goes somewhere, and then depending on where the queen goes, black goes c5 or knight b4. And knight c3 is the other move, when white is not a pawn up, but even these positions, black will go bishop d5 and c5. White has so many little moves and tries here. Rook d1. I think the main move is knight c3, or what was it? I can't. My memory is terrible. Rook d1. Wesley doesn't go c5, but goes knight c6. Queen a4. Queen b8. Knight c6, I would guess, is somewhat rare.
Still looks like suffering to me. The knight c3, for instance.
It's always suffering. It's a horrible line.
Wesley must have been so happy yesterday. What do you think?
It was a great game.
It was a great game. Yeah. It's a truly great game.
Can we all agree that he's the most unenviable opponent? He's the guy that we would want to play least. Like, how do you play against him?
Wesley, he's the best opponent. Like, I have a chance not to lose every game.
I mean, you learn some openings and make a draw, right?
That's what you got to do.
You got to do.
Apologies.
That's your ambition, to just make a draw with the guy?
That would definitely be my ambition.
I think out of all these players in this tournament, by far the most difficult opponent is Jan Nepomniachtchi. I mean, not only will he beat you, he will beat you by gaining time on the clock, you know, with increment, and this will be humiliating and very difficult to stop.
He will also give you strange looks when you make a move, and then he will bang out his move, and then you lose. Well, Wesley, if you win, he will thank you, be polite, say he got lucky, you played a great game. If he wins, I mean.
I mean, Wesley will be polite either way. And Jan Nepomniachtchi will also be polite, but you know, what bothers me is also, I had this with Vichy as well. Like, when you make a slightly dubious move, they both look at you with such a contempt in their eyes.
It's like they're disappointed that they have to waste their time there, sitting there crushing you.
Yes. And then they prove that they're right. Yeah, this is the most annoying bit. But okay, it's not their fault that they're so good, yeah, and we are kind of less. So, Lawrence, have you played against Vichy Anand?
No, actually, in no format whatsoever. I think I've played against everybody else in some blitz game or some bullet game.
Oh,
But
I remember your classical against Kramnik.
Classical against Kramnik.
Yeah,
you
a
know.
couple of days ago, some people in the chat, they were talking about this game. Apparently, this game,
It lives on in people's memories.
Yeah, people know it. People have seen it. People discuss it.
It's a theoretically relevant game. People laugh, but it really is for that line.
Yeah, no, this was remarkable also for the story behind it, right? I mean, maybe not everybody knows it, but when before the game, when you were telling us about this line.
Oh, I was actually talking to you about this line with Fabi there.
This line, you were saying, there is this line and White has this tries, and me and Fabi were looking at each other like, okay, this guy probably, looked at 2.5 minutes of theory and doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. And then, you play this against Kramnik, have, Kramnik sweating for 6 hours. And then I'm thinking, actually, this is serious.
I remember later that evening, Rustam, I think it was after the draw, we went to the Chinese in Isle of Man. And Vichy was there, and he was over the other side, right? We were having dinner, me, you, Fabian, Fiona, and some others. I think he came in, and do you remember there was a moment where we all started bursting out laughing because I said, yeah, this, and I think he even congratulated me. He said, good results. And I said, yeah, thanks. It was in my notes. And he just started bursting out laughing. Do you remember that? That's why I've started to bring back the "it's in my notes" thing, because he just couldn't believe that I had any notes whatsoever. And he just burst out. Who was he with? He was with some...
I think it was a bunch of Indian
with all the Indian Adiban and all these boys. Yeah, and they all started... That's a true story.
Yeah, that was actually... Well, if my memory doesn't fail me, he also said something to the effect like, it was in your notes, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
This was hilarious. Yeah, this is absolutely hilarious. Yeah. God, I miss the good old days.
Good old days, huh?
Good old days, yeah.
Now everything's in Jan's course.
I don't know how to proceed from here. Like,
buy my course. If I can prepare against Kramnik and have him sweating for 6 hours, you can just imagine what the notes in my course are like. Both of them.
I can imagine what the notes in your course are like while this story is so remarkable.
It was just like Vichy, I mean, he just literally burst out laughing close to tears when I told him that Kramnik deviated from my notes. It was just hilarious for him. You had to be there.
I remember he said, "Oh, you have notes, do you?" Yeah, this was something.
Or something like this. Yeah.
Yeah, this was nice. Yeah, Jan is most unappreciative of our story.
No, it's a great story.
What can we do to make it?
You had to be there. You had to be there.
I guess you had to be there. Yeah, I'm just envious of you guys being out there in the world. I know it's years ago, but still living the life, sharing a laugh, sharing some Chinese food.
We're gonna share some Thai food one day, me and you, my friend.
Oh yeah, are you coming? Thailand Open?
Is that actually
late
happening
October?
still?
Of course it's happening.
I don't think I can this year.
Oh,
but
it's heartbreaking. I'm gonna spend my time in Thailand if you're not there.
I've got some ideas.
I'm not sure.
Meanwhile,
it used to be like, you want to go get a cup of coffee, yeah? Now you guys invite each other to Thailand, yeah?
That's the wrong place.
Carpe diem, we seize the day. There's so many things going on in the world. We don't know when the last chance of sharing a pad thai might be.
Just to clarify, that's a dish.
That's a noodle dish, yeah.
Knight G6 played by Ali Reza. Okay, this position is not so exciting yet. Yeah, I don't think I've seen this.
Yeah, this is how I play.
This is how Rustam plays. No, you've always been of the school of you don't move the a-pawn or the bishop. It's a waste of time.
I'm keeping an eye on the other games. Can we just go to a moment which just struck me in the Nepomniachtchi game?
Oh.
Because I know this position. So he goes here.
Draw.
No, but go back a few moves.
This is maybe they weren't in conditions to play with the
Yeah,
developing news story yet. Like
so queen. So hold on, just whoa. Just B3, yeah. Just yeah. So
it's
95.
in Wesley's notes.
For sure, it's in Wesley's notes. But you understand he leaves the queen on pre, right?
I understood he leaves the knight on pre.
Yeah. So queen A7 and rook B6 and the calm B3. I mean,
I don't understand like anything. Could we just like
what is
pause
going
for
on?
a second in this position before B3? Like white can take bishop D5, for instance.
Like B3 is the most alien move in.
So what's this line? You take and you go somewhere?
Yeah, knight E7. Bishop takes C4. Looks borderline resignable for black. Yeah, B3. And then...
Maybe we need a better square than B6. Maybe here.
Yeah, this is a better square. I actually thought you would go queen A4. They're trying to protect the pawn on C4.
That might be an even better square.
Queen A4 and then knight E7, king F8, bishop F3. For instance, king E7, bishop D2. And maybe black is fine here after, let's say, knight E4. We know from a game, Rapport Nepomniachtchi, that Nepo loves his queen.
I recall that game. There was stuff wasn't in Richie's notes.
Yeah. Now this is possible, but actually, I mean, queen A7, is this for real? Yeah, this is...
Okay, no one plays this at this speed without knowing what's going on yet. Let's see, queen A7. Yeah,
actually, I don't think I've ever seen this motif in my life.
Me neither. It's very, very kinky.
I mean, how do you get to live for 4.5 decades, you know, without having seen this?
Let's do it in slow-mo. So rook B8 takes, 95. Queen A7. All blitzed out by Wesley. See, that's why it's great to play Wesley. You learn something in the opening, you see some beautiful ideas.
And you still don't lose the game.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Just for the record, I would lose to Wesley.
And also, this is freaky. After rook C6, after rook B6, black doesn't have a threat.
Bishop F8.
His threat is bishop F8. Yeah, this is uncanny. Yeah.
Yeah, this computer says black is fine, as you indicated. So B3, best move. CB, the queen goes away. Bishop F8. Now you're threatening to take. The queen is trapped, which is also so random. No, it's just trapped because of B3.
It's just the most random.
Move, like B4. Now once again, queen A4 wins today. So B3 is to cover against queen A4.
To hide this rook, like if I played rook F1, for instance.
So black doesn't have a threat yet. It takes in queen A4. Actually.
Yeah. And if I hide the rook with rook F1 and the bishop F8, and this queen is trapped, bishop D6. Yeah. And because now we didn't play B3, there is no A4 square.
That's a funny construction.
This is a most remarkable piece of preparation.
Well, it is the first line.
Well, I mean, it's remarkable as in pre-computer days, it would take human theory 500 years to come up with this, you know.
Also imagine, I don't know, Tal playing this in 1962. Like this would be in every chess book you ever buy. Now we just say, yeah, first line. Good job, Wesley. This is insane. And yeah, it's a draw. Queen can't escape the perpetual attack.
I did not think that 20 minutes after the start of the round we would have 3 games left.
What was your over-under?
I just thought, you know, 4.5.
Fair. Yeah, good stuff. So that leaves us with 3 games, none of which involve the world champion.
Is MVL already in like trouble?
If you didn't see the position and you were told it's a long theoretical debate, Fabi's white, MVL is black in the Najdorf, and move 20, what would you think? Who's better?
But usually he's not like lost, right?
I don't know.
This is absolutely ridiculous.
Computer says +2 after queen d2.
That's a lot.
So what was the new move? This is the line they always play. No, h4. I think there's also what Lenier does. Queen a4.
Maybe rook c1 was half rare.
Maybe rook e1 is the main move here. I don't know. Rook c1 is also the first computer choice. Oh no,
it's really. I mean, I just don't understand any of this. I would think you either don't go for this line, or you know every move. Everything else makes you look less smart.
It's Maxime. It's been his approach for a long time. It's been much criticized, but I don't think it's going to change anytime soon. No, he plays the Najdorf. He will often be surprised, and then he trusts himself.
But this is not even the type of Najdorf where he gets dynamic chances or compensation or anything. No, white is safe. His king is safe. Black's position is rotten.
Not saying I love it. f6 is a bad move. The good news is f6 will take Fabi out of book.
Yeah, I think Fabi has enough chess understanding to understand that f6 is probably not great. No?
Wow. More high praise for you from Fabi.
Even if you go like f6, g6, it's probably absolutely rotten for black, no?
Doesn't look great either.
Like any random move will do, probably. Yeah. And any of music will do.
So, status quo, if you're just joining this great program, Magnus Carlsen has withdrawn from the tournament, leaving a somewhat cryptic, but really not that cryptic tweet, saying, if I speak, I'm in big trouble. And there's really only one topic in chess that, yeah, people don't want to talk about openly. So that's, of course, the breaking story. We don't know anything else. Wesley So has shown a nice little bit of preparation, making a draw against Jan Nepomniachtchi. MVL is sort of lost out of the opening in a Najdorf against Fabi. Levon is freestyling against Dominguez. And Niemann Alireza is a sort of typical Italian, question mark. Oof. Lawrence, you're joining the show and all hell breaks loose. I wasn't prepared for this. I thought we'd just, talk some nonsense, like debate your lack of facial hair, check in on your life. But now we have to carefully weigh our words and thoughts about what's going on in this tournament.
We always carefully weigh our words, don't we?
That is true. We have much more of a filter than people are aware of. Also, Rustam is considered to be a nice guy on this show, but that's because he very, very carefully weighs his words. We all know how he really feels.
We all know the truth. Those who have spent time with him
speaking
in the mornings.
Of the truth, what the hell happened to your hair?
The hair is...
Did you lose a bet or something?
No, I normally have a bigger beard. I decided to
but
go
I remember
a bit shorter.
You actually having some hair and...
Yeah, I have hair. I went for the bald eagle look.
Mm-hmm. And what were those glasses? It's a fashion statement.
No, the glasses are a medical requirement in front of the screen.
Okay.
But this is just what Berlin does to you, no? You look. I mean, you should have a slightly bigger beard, which I think you usually do.
I normally
and then
do.
you just look like every guy ordering
an almond latte.
Almond latte at Danish coffee manufacturer in Kreuzberg, no? Friedrichshain.
That's right. Age has taken its toll on me, buddy. What can I say, Rustam?
We're not getting younger.
No, we are not. My eyes are going.
I think only Jan looks better every time I see him, but
I use the zoom filter. You don't have the zoom filter? Look at this. 1 second.
He uses a filter, and although he looks good on the outside,
you see me now? I just became 10 years younger.
Oh yeah, it looks good.
It's great.
Wow.
Gives you a nice little baby face. Zoom filter, ladies and gentlemen.
How do you do that?
Just swipe right, as you do quite a lot. Go to video settings and swipe all the way. This is creeping me out. I look too handsome, so I don't want to distract the viewers, and I'll get back to normal.
Goodness, after background and effects, I'm gonna.
No, it's not background effects. It's just video settings, and then boom.
Wow. For whatever reason, I can't. But
maybe it's things you're perfect the way you are, right?
I'm actually a bit annoyed at Magnus. I had a big announcement this week, and this is going to overshadow it, and I'm going to have to delay the announcement now because I don't want him to steal my thunder.
There's nothing that gets me more pumped up than your announcement of a big announcement, because I know you have such a track record of life-altering announcements for everybody.
No,
so
this one really is massive, and it's huge. Yeah, I'm not even joking. It's really, really massive.
It has to do with your Knight C3 course.
It has nothing to do with my Knight C3 course. It's nice being back with you guys. Yeah. Have we ever done a stream all together?
I don't think so.
No, me neither.
I feel like we should just be in some Späti somewhere.
Well, this was like one of these situations where it's nice to see you. Nice to see you too.
It's hard for you to be nice, isn't it? It's like
it is
really
very hard. My
pains
default
you.
is to be mean, but I can't always do it.
No.
You need to keep you guessing.
I got you.
Like Maxime, he can't always not know theory. He needs to keep people guessing a little.
Do you sometimes wonder how crazy strong he would be if he had, let's say, your openings was black?
Yeah, you can hire me, Maxime. I'll stop by in Paris. I'll teach you the martial for a week. You'll be so much better. I don't think he wants to.
Yeah, you teach him martial. I have a great opening after 1d4 that I can teach him, and that's it. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
He doesn't even need to update it if you play something solid, like, I don't know, Marshall or Berlin. But he wants to
cannot be worse than this, you could leave him with the knowledge of 1970s and it would still be better than what he got.
That's pretty much what I have to sell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it, of course, comes with the territory. He's so incredibly strong because he does get into shady waters and he's incredibly good at navigating them. But it's shocking to see this happening to him every tournament.
Yeah, but he does have the skill by now. Yeah? He developed the skill from shaky positions. He does have the skill now. He no longer needs to get the bad position every game.
Oh, that's good thinking.
It's excellent thinking, right?
It's also sometimes people do this, no? They become good at chess by having shaky openings. And then at some point they decide to learn openings, which apparently is easier than to learn chess. And then they're really good at chess. It's a very unfair trick some people do. He could try.
Well, I remember Magnus at the age of 16, yeah? He would always get bad positions.
for example, yeah.
And then he would be tricky in them, but then at some point it did change, and it became almost impossible to get anything against Magnus in the opening. He evolved into this beautiful flower.
Flowers flying home.
Oh, that's true.
Emil Sutovsky has chimed in. Maybe we can get that tweet on the screen, Satiris. We'll wait for Satiris. Okay, he says not easy. I'll just say it. Emil Sutovsky says, no matter how his tournament went, Magnus Carlsen never quit. He must have had a compelling reason, or at least he believes he has. Don't call him a sore loser or disrespectful. I shall not speculate on the reasons of his withdrawal, but probably would expect the tournament director to air them. So, saying exactly basically what we've said, that Magnus...
No, I very much agree with the first part. He wouldn't withdraw because he lost the game. I'm not sure if you would expect the tournament director to air Magnus's reasons. If Magnus says he can't talk about them or he'd be in big trouble, he probably doesn't want the tournament director to give them. So it's a dicey situation. But yeah, clearly agree with the first part.
Okay, let's do a thought experiment. This is, Sam Harris style, loves to just like put some stuff out there. If Hans, let's do two. So we have to do it. We have to do an assumption and then the thought experiment. Let's assume that Magnus's tweet is implicitly accusing Hans of cheating. That's an assumption. We don't know that. Last thing I want is Magnus's lawyers on my back. Thank you very much. So that's just me. That's a possibility. If that is the accusation, and Hans is, after some investigation, found out to be cheating, what are the implications for the tournament, for the sport? How bad is it if that scenario?
I'm uncomfortable with the thought experiment because I don't have enough info, and all these thought experiments, of course, it does add to the chatter. Like, we've had people caught cheating in the past. Like, I guess you can get banned for a number of years from FIDE for playing. There might also be legal cases. I think in France, these legal cases with Feller and so on went on forever. But yeah, I guess it would be up to FIDE to decide. As for the tournament, I don't think it hurts the tournament much. No, like, we know that the danger of people finding ways to cheat is always there in chess. The Chess Olympiad hasn't suffered because Feller cheated, no?
By the way, Rouse I lost to him. Where's my rating points? Do I get them back?
Well, this is the thing. Like, Rouse has got to keep his rating, which is really, really strange.
He got to 2680 or something, didn't he?
Yeah, and he got to keep it.
But he just got stripped the Grandmaster title, I believe.
But he got his rating, which means by the time his disqualification runs out, his rating will qualify him potentially to, the World Cup, the Grand Swiss.
It's not logical, is it? Because he got the GM title, actually, I'm assuming, without cheating like 30 years ago. But he got the rating by cheating. So, at least take his rating, put him back to whatever he's supposed to have, 450. I mean, you can take his title away for unfair behavior, but it's very strange. Francesco is saying, as requested by anti-cheating arbiter David Sedgwick, 50-minute broadcast delay was implemented for today's round, as well as increased checks. Yeah, that doesn't happen out of thin air. Yeah, I told you guys in our chat that I heard rumblings when this delay was announced, but I haven't heard it from Magnus or Team Magnus. I'm fishing for info there.
But also, until now, I haven't seen or heard a slightest bit of evidence, right? Or anything that...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like anything, like absolutely anything, neither from Magnus nor from anything else, yeah.
I think the thing that definitely at the moment goes against the potential Magnus case is the game yesterday. I'm afraid to say, if you've looked at that in the morning, there's nothing unusual about the way Hans played that game. He played a great...
If the only thing they have to go by is the quality of this game, then, you know, people are capable of playing a good game of chess, yeah.
But everybody knows that. Like, other people have played good games of chess against Magnus. Like, this is clearly not all that's happening. Because especially, yeah, we were watching that game live, and Rustam, especially us, we're very used to watching games live where you don't know if there's strange stuff happening. But this one didn't ring or set off any alarm bells. No, I mean, it was a good game.
Didn't ring any bells.
It was nice prep. Yeah, it's surprising that you would guess that opening, but other than that, there were some mistakes. Overall, good technique. But
well,
yeah.
goodish technique, yeah.
Yeah. Like fine, I'd be very happy. Well, I'd be extremely happy if I won that endgame like that. But it's not like there were any outrageous moves. No, there were like some cleaner ways to win, rook f5 and so knight c4, rook c1, rook c2, and so on and so forth.
I mean, I was also saying this on air yesterday. Like in pure chess terms, I found Wesley's win infinitely more impressive. Like that was really special, and that too. Yeah, I mean, it's an offline tournament. We kind of don't even think of cheating, right? It does not cross our mind. These were legit games, right?
Obsidian is saying, how can cheating help guess what opening Magnus would play? And it can't, but if you have assistance, you don't need to guess what opening he plays. No, you can just make the best moves. No, I don't know what's going on. It just overshadows everything. Yeah, that's also the Magnus effect. Very hard to focus on. Pawn to b5, look at the beautiful move. It's attacking the knight. Where does the knight go? Center? Rim? Back? I don't know.
That's a
probably not center.
Of commentary.
Yeah. Was the delay and the new measures announced before or after the start? The delay we heard of like an hour before the start. And yeah, the new measures, I don't know, but I would guess players were checked thoroughly today. Are you guys also on delay? We're live now, but the games are 15 minutes delayed, right? They started at 8 p.m. But we have the position right now from 9 p.m.
Like the speed of light limitations, right? We see everything late, but everybody sees them late, so it doesn't matter.
Wow, that's deep.
It really isn't.
So this game here, this position is just random, basically.
It's freestyler. Levon, since he became an e4 player, he likes his random Sicilians. No, he also had this other line with, what was he playing? C3, knight f6, and these h3, bishop d3 lines, and all kinds of. And bishop e2 and d3, bishop e3 was also a big system of his, no?
Have you noticed this? Yeah, whenever d4 people start playing e4 regularly, they play e4 kind of weird.
It's because we don't grow up playing open Sicilians, so you need to wing it here. You need to do weird stuff.
Yeah. Also, when Kramnik was playing e4, it looked so weird. Yeah, like everything looked wrong in his Sicilians.
But he tried to go for main lines. No, he would play like the the knight or with 6 bishop e3, and then he'd be better after 20 moves and lost after 25. No,
Exactly, yeah, exactly.
That's why we can't do it. Fabi, you keep saying people should take him out of book, and then Maxime does, and you're still not happy.
I'll take him out of the book by playing, maybe a different opening, a different line. Queen h2. Deep ambush.
Very deep.
Queen h2 played. Okay.
He
Looks
wants to
reasonable.
make sure that he doesn't lose a pawn on g5. You see now, Black can really never take this pawn.
I kind of like it though.
Yeah, you will go f4, you'll consolidate, win positionally.
You can even go f4, bishop g. I don't know if I don't even know. Let's say Black plays. Yeah, precisely. Well, if you take, then you can take on c4, right? And you can't go d5 there because how does that work if you go d5 there? I mean, you can go bishop b3 at the worst, but I thought f4 might just try and win, but rook f5.
Yeah, f4 just wins, right?
No, but rook f5?
I'm not an expert, but like something along
You
these
just want to do
lines
this.
looks good enough.
Yeah, that's good. So you can't take on c4, or if you do, you then have to go king h8, which looks...
This looks like what he has to do. No, you need some hope of keeping the bishop alive.
But also Black has absolutely no redeeming qualities in his position.
And now, yeah, and as is customary, you have to show g6, hg6, h5 here, of course.
Yeah, I was wondering what the cutest way to show this is. Here, Black has g5, so it's not ideal, but this is still in Lawrence Trent's course. Check it out.
All in there. And after g5, the h6, g6 is the clever defensive concept.
It's pushing it too far. This is the one position in modern chess where you don't want a white pawn on h6.
Okay, so in fact, after a king h8, we just play. I mean, what would Rustam play?
Rustam, he would play. Let's think.
After bc4, bishop c4, king h8.
What would he do?
He might just go f4. I don't know.
He might go g6, queen g3.
Nah.
f4, I think, is too loosey-goosey.
If I may weigh in, I would probably play bishop b3.
Yeah, but bishop. That's what I thought. Yeah, bishop
wrong.
b3. You can also just play bishop b3. Yeah, this is.
Yeah, no. Maxime's seen worse. French school of suffering. It's open for business.
Really looks like suffering, though, no?
Sure. I was taught that with opposite color bishops, it's good to be on the attack and to have an active bishop. This bishop is not that active yet.
I mean, also with normal bishops, it's good to be on the attack and have a more active bishop.
No.
No.
It's just opposite color bishops. For whom do you think this game is tougher to play? Hans or Alireza?
Well, it also depends if, for instance, Hans had to deal with any rubbish before the game. Like, I wouldn't like to be in this position where suddenly out of nowhere, somebody starts some weirdness.
I recall Feller, he played in the European Championship after we knew what went down at the Olympiad. And he just completely crushed. I don't think he was cheating there, but people couldn't play him at all. I mean, if there's any of these allegations out there, you just can't play a normal game anymore.
Well, nobody can, right? And suddenly everything is weird, yeah. I mean, even our commentary has been affected clearly, right?
I mean, I expected it to get derailed today, but I thought it would be because of Lawrence, not because of this.
Yeah, but Lawrence is behaving.
Lawrence is great, yeah, like saying sensible things, looking like a proper Berlin hipster, and still, it's all off the rails. So what else can we talk about? Back in the days when both of you guys worked for Fabi, were you like a big happy family, like sharing a nice breakfast, Lawrence providing comic relief, saying it's in my notes, everybody's chuckling? Was the atmosphere?
We had some good times, didn't we, Rustam?
We had all sorts of times, good times,
Yeah.
difficult times. Like a big family, well, at Christmas, right? Sometimes it's great and sometimes a bit tense.
There's never a great big family Christmas.
But there was never really any animosity between us three.
No, I think the three of us were doing really well. When Lawrence was around, when was this? 2015, 16?
Yeah.
And I also, like, I literally heard from Fabi a couple of years later the admission that it was kind of a serious mistake to let Lawrence go.
Wow.
This was kind of, this was the one and only time I actually heard him explicitly mention this, right? And
So I think a lot of people don't realize that we did much more than what people saw on the outside.
I mean, we did well enough, and I'm also sure that he has said the same about me. Yeah, probably many a times, but on the other hand, doesn't change the fact that that things happened.
Yeah. I have, in general, positive memories. It's maybe one day we'll talk about how things are.
We won't.
I won't talk about things.
Well, you might, but I won't.
Yeah.
Oh, there's stuff you
not.
can't talk about, or you'd be in big trouble?
No. I just think that this particular chapter is really closed in my life.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. No, I didn't mean to open any
wounds.
I was just wondering, because from the outside you always had a good vibe going on back then, no? Like Lawrence, he would always like debate the big questions of life, like for what amount of dollars would you do? I can't say it on air, but you can imagine like the questions Lawrence is asking. There would be like a serious spirited debate for an hour about the number.
This was 2015, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
A long time ago.
It's a different time.
7 years ago, yeah.
I can't believe it's 7 years ago. That's actually crazy.
It is actually 7 years ago.
And already 7 years ago, you had dumped me because Lawrence and I, we used to be a thing. We started doing commentary on the big chess tournaments in, I don't know when that was, 2013. And then he left to spread his wings, see the big wide world. Left me in an abandoned studio in Hamburg, which is now closed. Oof, time goes by.
A lot of things happen. Yeah, studios opened in Hamburg, studios closed in Hamburg, studios moved in Hamburg.
Lawrence comes, Lawrence goes. Oof.
I don't regret it. Fabi is, I've always said it, even since I left his team, even in the way it happened, which only a few people really know the truth. Even despite that, I've always wished him the best. I've always wanted him to do well. I consider him a dear friend, somebody I got very close to. And, I'm not one to be bitter for too long.
Yeah, good people, Lawrence.
Is a good people,
Yeah,
as we say.
Yeah, good people.
I can't handle this outburst of like genuine emotions and pleasant things being said. I'll go take a break. You guys,
we'll also
let's
take a
go on a
break.
brief break.
You brought it
we'll
up.
give you time. That's true. That's true. But you know how I am. I'm trying to be to stir it to uncomfortable places. Well, this just got nice.
No,
Didn't expect
I
that
mean,
to happen.
what was that film? It's
Yeah, we just announced the break. Let's do the break and then talk of the film later, no?
Are we going actually for a break? Is that
We're going for the break?
That will give us time to plug all of Lawrence's great courses and check out his latest course on 1 Knight C3 B6, best of both worlds. It's on Chessable, just as my course on more dull stuff and other courses. See you soon.
See you.
Our moves.
Yes.
You tell me black moves.
I tell you black moves, you tell me what moves he made. You make sure you hit the clock, you know what to do.
3 minutes blind?
Let's go, let's try it. Let's see what happens. It was very cool to be in Armando's bar late at night in Barcelona playing chess. Let's go. My opponent's name is Gentil, and he's a genteel kind of guy. I mean, he was just really funny and fun. And we played a bunch of games before we played this one. I knew his level. That's why I knew I could challenge him at blindfold chess.
D4 again.
I need to touch.
Maurice, this time I gotta fix this problem.
Don't listen, you don't speak. She speaks, not you, okay? Thank you. Bishop B7, Bishop B7. So we started this game. I had only 3 minutes on the clock. I played B6. It had been effective before. We'd played a few openings in this line, so I decided to try it yet again.
A3.
You got smart. You got smart finally.
All night playing.
After all that. C5. The opening went pretty smoothly to this point, and then he played the move A3, a deep move. I kept trapping him by putting the bishop on B4 and stealing his e-pawn. So he decided no more, no mas. I didn't want to see it, so he played A3. I thought it was pretty funny that this move was going to bite him on the butt later on. I played C5, and now D5 is probably the best move. He played knight to F3, allowing me to trade and get into some kind of Sicilian formation.
F3.
Knight C6. And now knight to C6.
He does some strange songs.
Watch the clock, make sure he loses.
Knight B5.
And here he played knight to B5. And here I saw it coming. Knight dog B5.
Yeah.
Okay, D6. Pawn to D6. And I was praying that he would play this line, and he did. Bishop to F4, an aggressive move, attacking the pawn on this D6 square. Of course, it's a point of concurrency, as I talk about in my course, as 3 things are converging on that point, and I have only 2 things that are guarding it. But look at all the pressure being applied to that square. I have only 1 move really, and that is to play E5 to block the bishop. It looks like a defensive move. I love moves like this. You play a move like E5, it actually is an aggressive move. He played bishop to E3. What he didn't notice was when I played E5, attacking his bishop, I was actually dominating his knight on B5. It now has no way backwards thanks to this crazy move A3 that he played earlier.
He doesn't like my knight.
Oh no, I like your knight a lot. That just simply dominates this knight. It has no squares. All those circles you see are covered by one thing or another. Either it's my pieces guarding the squares or his blocking him from going in. Domination is something that crops up again and again and again in chess, and it was great that I was able to do it. Within 9 moves, I was stealing a piece. How's his clock?
150.
My clock?
2. Knight D4.
Dog 4?
Yeah.
Pawn takes, please. He put his knight back to D4. Of course, thank you very much for lunch. And then he took, and now it was just time to develop my pieces. Okay, I like my position.
Bishop E2.
Bishop E2, Bishop E7.
King.
King what? Castle, okay. I'm saying. The king. Yeah, it was a pretty funny scene with all the people drinking and laughing. It definitely made for a lot of fun.
B4.
What?
B4.
Boy 4. Okay.
B4.
Now he played B4, being aggressive, and so I knew that I was going to have yet another opportunity to come after him.
F3. Pawn F3.
Smart man.
Before I lose my E4 pawn.
I see. Queen C7.
I like that, huh?
It's just a test.
Okay.
E4 knights here.
Wait till I get...
Queen E1.
Queen E1. He failed the test. And after Queen E1, he's looking at the board. Meantime, giving me free pieces.
Oh!
Boom! Boom! Give me the piece. It's my piece. He failed the test.
God.
Yeah, it's
now,
bad.
What do I do now?
Now? It's late now. But what do? You cry now.
Bishop D3.
Bishop dog 3?
Yes.
Now he played bishop to d3, and then a funny moment happened. This was crazy. I asked to play queen takes on c3. I want to play queen takes c3. And my assistant is trying to help me out by telling me not to take on c3. But I'm like, what? What are you talking about? She's saying, no, there's something on the board. I'm like, I want to take on c3. And both of them are looking at the board, not realizing that I can take. Finally, I said my rook is on c8. And they're like, oh, you can take on c3. That cost me a lot of minutes. I was so upset. He has a queen on e1 and have a rook on c8. Queen takes knight. Go. Remember what? Queen takes knight. What is this warning? Remember, it's a free piece. All of a sudden, I heard I only 10 seconds left on the clock, and I had to blitz the rest of the way through. Of course, I'm up 3 pieces. You can count 3 of them. I should be winning this easily. 15 seconds. Me?
15.
Knight e6. What?
E6.
You have 9 seconds. 6 seconds? What have you been doing, Issa? What the heck? But unfortunately, my time ran out, and he won his first game against me in all those tries.
King H1.
Queen knight takes e4.
We flag.
How did we lose on time? How can we lose on time? We had so much time. Pretty funny though. Blindfold blitz is always hilarious. This turned out to be a lot of fun. We took it all in good spirits and had a great night hanging out at Armando's bar. So if you're interested in these types of geometric ideas, you can look for my course on Chessable. The title, The Secrets of Chess Geometry. I want a new partner. It's all right, we're good.
I
We're
was
good.
playing normal chess.
Time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts. Chessable, take control of your journey towards chess mastery.
I'm ahead of the game. Well, the phone is always ringing. I'm caught up on the line. Got a string around my finger. Remember who am I? I'm a boss and I'm honestly off my rocker. But follow me. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. I'm only ever slinging. I'm working overtime. Got a song and I'm the singer, the melody, the vibe. I'm a prodigy. Logically, I'm impossibly wanted. Then they'll remember my name. They'll remember my name. Well, I'm ahead now. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. Well, I'm ahead now. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game.
As a kid, I spent hours every day reading about chess. About openings, chess history, and games played between world champions, grandmasters, all of them. My apps make learning much easier. Everything I know you can find in my apps. Magnus Trainer, Tactics Frenzy, and Play Magnus. You can learn the basic rules of chess, train with our 400 lessons, and even play against my digital self. Download and try my apps for free.
He played the Berlin, which I sort of expected, but I didn't really know what to do against, because in reality very few people do.
When we are playing an even game against someone of similar strength to us, usually we need to give something in order to obtain the initiative.
Just how shrewd and cunning Alireza can be, even with very little time.
I want to show you a game just to prove that I play these lines that I played against former world number 2 and a bit of a superstar, Gustafsson.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hi, I'm John Chess, inventor of chess, and also your new stepdad. And we're very disappointed in you, son and or daughter, because you suck at chess. And so that is why you have to now sign up for AIM Chess. AIM Chess is a digital chess trainer that creates personalized lessons based on positions from your own games, and turns your blunders into wonders. Link your Chess24 account or other online chess accounts today, and learn the official AIM Chess Gambit, which is where you take your opponent's king, and then you just f***ing eat it. I didn't know I was gonna say that. In-depth analysis, tactics trainer, blunderer, preventerer, whatever the f*** this is. And a new, personalized feed full of curated chess puzzles and memes. All of this and more available only at AIM Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that the average AIM Chess user—
Oh my god, stop calling me about fucking AIM Chess!
You heard it here first. Join AIM Chess today and become the world's greatest chess man in the world. Or chess woman. Hi, I'm Magnus Carlsen. I'm Magnus Carlsen, and I own AIM Chess. But now you are a Magnus Carlsen instead, because you beat me at chess because of AIM Chess. That's right, you dumb piece of AIM Chess. They asked me to cut that last bit, but I won't. Get 6 months premium free by typing your credit card details, name, and full home address in the comments down below. AIM Chess. They put the based in turn-based strategy. Why the f*** do you keep paying me for these? AIM Chess. It stands for AIM Chess. Oh shit, I'm out of time. Sign up for AIM Chess!
Okay, so let's send a challenge.
Here is challenging. Nice graphics, easy to see. Oh, what are you thinking about? You're looking how it can be the most painful?
Exactly. Okay, fine.
That I give up a phone. He wants to be even rude.
gains that confidence, plays a few good events, stops looking inwards into his own insecurities.
I like the no expectation part, so like that's something that has gotten better because sure, it's like not my full-time job.
It's definitely good for chess in India, and now there is Olympiad also, so there'll be more people following and taking up chess as professional sport.
Yeah.
And it's surprisingly concrete still, no? Like, e takes d4, good move. This d takes d4, this d takes d5.
This line was essential and forced, but also not rocket science to map out.
Welcome back, everybody, to round number 4 of the Sinquefield Cup. So much strange stuff happening. The breaking news, of course, has to be Magnus Carlsen withdrawing from the tournament. We've speculated plenty as to what's going on. He had this cryptic tweet saying, if I speak, I'm in big trouble. And yeah, the first games have ended. Nepomniachtchi versus So was a quick draw with Wesley showing some nice preparation. Jan Nepomniachtchi was interviewed after the game. He was also asked about the Magnus thing, and he said, yeah, Magnus probably had a good reason, and that the game by Hans Niemann was, quote, more than impressive. I don't know. It's not the game itself. It's just such a confusing situation. We'll keep covering the games that are going on, but of course everything is overshadowed by that developing story.
Isn't Magnus Carlsen the most powerful man in business right now?
In what business?
So? In our business, in the business of chess and everything related. Is there a single person more powerful than him?
I don't know.
Like, what kind of trouble could he be in for saying anything?
Yeah, but if we're correct about what he's implying, you just don't say it without having gotten some legal advice and or some proof. No, he's usually not shy about speaking his mind.
Yes, I assume he has no proof or evidence of any kind, and then his lawyers probably were good enough to tell him, in this case, you probably shouldn't do this, but then you also shouldn't do what he did, right? And also, returning to the topic we had a couple of days ago, if he doesn't play the World Championship, he doesn't play this tournament, soon there will not be much left for him to play, no?
I don't think that's related, and I would assume he'll be back to this one, but yeah, I'm so confused. Someone who still is playing is Fabi, who dropped to world number 12 in the live rating list yesterday. Could make it back to the top 10 with a win today, and his position looks pretty good.
Yeah, he's of course a huge favorite to be back in top 10.
Today or in general?
Today, yeah. Today and in general, yeah.
It's been a long time since I've heard Fabi outside 12th in the world, not for...
Well, during the Olympiad, he was number 14 in the world at some
Oh,
point.
okay.
And,
yeah.
But other than that, yeah, has he dropped out in the last, I don't know, 10 years?
No.
Unlikely, no?
No, not at all. Not at all. And in fact, we even had a spell of like, I think maybe at least 3 years where he was number 2 in the world unchanged.
Yeah. He was, I think at one stage, just one win away from being world number
He was
one.
one
point
move away.
Yeah.
One move away, yeah.
One move away from being number 1 in the world, yeah.
Also, Magnus, he was playing this European Club Cup right before the World Championship match 2018, and he was dead lost against Ding.
Yeah.
And if he were to lose that game, Fabi would be world number 1. But then
Yeah, no, Fabio had plenty of opportunities to be number 1.
As for the position, Queen E2 is
Queen
what my
E2
engine's saying.
rook e5, queen d2. Yeah, he just wants to get the same position, and instead of queen d2, go queen h2, go queen d2. But this is probably
Adjusting.
not going to
This is
happen.
tricky here. Because
This
he
is
could
the
have
same
done this
position.
directly. That makes it tougher. Yeah.
Yeah,
He
I don't
already
think he'll
turned it
do
down.
this, yeah.
What's he gonna do? Maybe he has to. Direct stuff.
Yeah,
That's
he will
dangerous,
probably
actually.
look at something like g6, ag, and something. Yeah, this is more him.
I don't get anything. This is just compete talking. This apparently is winning. Or good.
Looks winning, doesn't it?
I don't know.
I mean, the whole position looks so bad for black after any move. But he could do queen d2 in this position. And I mean, he needs to make some sort of move.
He probably will make a move eventually. This is so weird. We just have 3 games. There's no Magnus playing. The publish is done. Wesley's done.
Yeah, e5 looks like a positional concession of sorts, yeah? At least a risky move.
I'd be in bailout mode here after d5.
Yeah, no, White had plenty of opportunities to bail out.
This, and at least you're
Or just
safe.
take on d5, yeah, where he's definitely not running risks. e5 is always dangerous in these positions.
Yeah.
Because
See,
at some point, black could go f6 and this whole structure could be undermined. Not easy.
94 might even work, no? I mean, 97 is normal.
On knight e4 probably works tactically because rook e4, d4, white loses material, I assume.
Yep.
And otherwise, next black could, fortify this knight with f5 or break through with f6. And e5 is not kind of a decision you should make lightly.
Well, it's a special day.
It is a pretty special day. But then soon all this will be forgotten.
Will it?
Well, that's a way of life, isn't it? You have something, you think, okay, this is special, and then somehow life goes on.
Wow, that's deep again. So you're saying the things that get us worked up in the moment, the grand scheme of things, they don't matter?
Yeah, I guess that's what I'm trying to say, just not as eloquently as...
No, you said it better. I'm just trying to get, extract the wisdom.
Speaking of wisdom, yeah, Alireza played knight d7, not knight e4.
Also looks fine.
Looks fine, but allows some potential nuisance, right? Queen g3.
What is this?
Bishop. And then bishop g5. Probably not mate, yeah, but...
But it's hands playing white,
mate,
so
yeah.
might just be mate.
It just might be mate, yeah.
This
Queen
is actually
h4?
mate.
Wow.
This looks like
Mate.
checkmate. Obviously. None of this is forced, even after queen g3. Then again, if you go away knight d6, it's a little awkward.
It's more than a little awkward. But
Yeah, important that line there, yeah, knight b7, ef6 at the end threatens mate and the bishop is hanging.
Oh yeah, that's
So something
relevant.
like
Just
queen
wins
c8.
queen b8 and ef.
Yeah.
Game over.
in fact, black has a number of bishops hanging. Yeah.
Yeah, he actually has a lot of bishops hanging, yeah. Actually, this could go sour for Alireza very quickly, no?
How bad is this? g6, bishop g5. You have to go f6 apparently.
Okay, that's really not a move I mean, you play it, of
Wow,
course.
he's gonna play it instead of allowing takes bishop f6.
Okay, so actually, so here, what's bishop?
I'm just reading out computer lines here, just for
Right.
clarity. We can think in a second.
So rook f7 there is bad. Okay, so okay.
This is the first line with the random 0-0.
Why king f8 and not queen f8? Queen
Queen
f8,
f8 bad.
bishop c4.
Bishop c4, yeah. Or,
Yeah.
yeah, and then rook e5 at the end is important.
You're breaking the waves.
Rook e5 is important and not difficult. I assume Alireza will be able to find 3 only moves in a row.
Queen g3 on the board, though.
Queen g3 on the board, so Alireza will play dc, he will play g6, and he will play f6.
And he will play g5.
And he will play g5, and he will play
king f8.
f8 if need be. Yeah.
Okay, so here, what's the move? Queen f3 or something?
This looks more natural, doesn't it? But yeah.
This looks like a mess, yeah.
Queen f3 does pin you multiple ways, but king g7 maybe or something like that.
But in itself, queen f3 is not an easy move to come up with.
Great.
Well, I just came up with it. Can't be that hard.
Well, you are very
genius.
You have crisp calculation.
I didn't say genius.
But you thought genius.
You thought it.
Just couldn't bring myself to say it, you know.
That's all right, buddy. I know you thought it. That's all that matters. No, but queen f3 is very logical, no? Because you just keep black pinned in various ways.
Oops, sorry.
Yeah, f6 is forced. This is... Yeah, this is forced. This just prevents anything taking on e5. And if f5, you just take on c4 and go e6 again, right?
Or take on c4 and take on f5.
Oh, take on c4 and take on f5.
Or queen h5.
Queen h5. It's too loose. So what is the move against queen f3?
My best guess is something like bishop d5, queen h5, knight e5, 0-0.
Wow.
It's a very educated guess.
And this is just perpetual, is it?
Draw.
Okay. Okay, that's not actually quite findable.
But to be defender in this line is, of course, very difficult.
Mm.
It's so much easier to be the one giving perpetual than the one to make sure that there is nothing more than the perpetual.
Yeah. Even if you make it here, this bishop d5, maybe it's also forced that he can find it, but it's not an obvious sequence.
It's not automatic. No, it's not automatic.
Is there any value in bishop? Can I just freestyle a bit now that I'm getting the blood flowing? Is there any value in going rook d5, c5, e6, knight e5, queen f5, and just pretending to? I mean, you have zero real threats, but it's also somehow a little awkward for black, right? Queen h7 might be a threat.
Queen e7, probably.
Queen e7, and now I try something like g3 or something slow. I don't know. I mean, it's obscene, of course, but.
Yeah, I mean, you don't even threaten f4, right?
I don't?
Because
yeah, I have to prepare it.
Yeah.
Rook a6 is a good move.
Yeah, I don't think this will work.
Probably won't work. No, I just wanted to get the creative juices flowing, but it was worth a look at.
But they do flow, baby. They do flow.
They do flow. Oh, baby. Okay. No, this could get very interesting because
Lawrence broke.
No, I was just thinking after bishop h6, bishop g5, f6, bishop h6. Rook f7 doesn't exist because queen takes g6 is just crushing. Yeah, so that, yeah, and ef, whatever, yeah. Just over. Yeah. What about Aronian Dominguez? Can we look at this position, see how much more random it got? Okay.
Still looks sort of normal, no?
I think Linear should be very happy, no?
Looks so uneventful by comparison.
Why is he so happy with his bishop? It's not. It might be equal, but he's...
Why did you single out that bishop? It's not like the other bishop is doing anything better, no?
They're both...
Yeah, but I mean, but look at this silly knight on g3, this silly bishop on b3.
It's potential.
Not really, right? Knight f1, rook d8.
I don't know, black might be okay, but I think you pick white here, no? Like, there's no
how do you
dynamics in the
react
black position.
to black attacking b5 at some point? Like if, let's say, if I bring my knight to d6 or play knight
Yeah.
do you play c4? You probably play c4, right?
Might have to.
After which the question will be, can anybody do anything in this position? Just such a close...
What's more realistic, f5 or f4? Maybe f4, no? Put the bishop here and then shuffle.
I would take black here, but then again, that's just a lack of chess education.
Bishops are so crap. Really depends if you can get anything
Yeah,
going. But also f5 is not
F5.
the end of the game, no? Like f5, even if I have to go f3.
Black can return his knight to d7 to make f4 less palpable. Say knight f6 now, and say bishop b2, knight d7. And now whenever you go f4, I'll get the e5 square for my knight.
No, but white just shuffles, no? Here, here, here. Horsey jumps around.
Yeah, white has more space to shuffle. Yeah, that is entirely true.
Maybe Horsey ends up here.
You like saying horsey, don't you?
I don't know, I got tired of knight. Sounds wrong for that piece.
It's pretentious.
Well, it doesn't look like a knight at all.
Looks like a horsey, you're right.
Yeah. Fabi's still thinking after rook to c5. I can't focus. It's such a strange day. I keep waiting for news.
There will be
Chat.
no news.
There won't be news, right?
There will be no news, no.
Lawrence, what's new with you other than the big announcements? How's life? You doing okay?
Life's all right. The big announcement will be made this week, hopefully, and that's going to take my attention for the next few months.
There's literally
Life-
nothing more exciting than you teasing a new project of yours.
No, life is but personally, life is all right. Life is every day is a blessing.
Beautiful.
Every 1E5 course is a blessing.
No, just one 1E5 course is a blessing.
It's 1E5 patzes. 1E5.
It's a good move. You don't need like to artificially double your pawns to get a pawn. You can just do it. So how does your everyday life, when you're in Berlin, what do you do?
I think you ask
give
me
a
this
bunch of
every
training.
stream.
But I'm curious.
Okay.
I'm wondering
Well,
what's happening with you? What's changing?
I'm teaching a lot. So I have a lot of private lessons. Commentary from time to time. I'm
Boxing in your
Yeah.
spare time?
doing a lot of work, trying to work out as much as possible. And then some social time. It was the Berlin Salsa Congress last weekend. So I went to the Berlin Salsa Congress. That was fun. Danced a little bit. Caught up with some friends I haven't seen in a long, long time. 8-10 years. Some people I haven't seen from London came over. As Rustam knows, dancing enriches the soul. I mean, Rustam himself doesn't dance, but certain members of his family
So
might.
when you hear Lawrence talking about his life, do you have a feeling we're not leading our best lives? Like, I've never been to a salsa congress, meet old friends, do some boxing.
Just have a feeling that he has at least 72 hours a day. Because
No,
I don't
I'm
get
just-
anything done. You know, I wake up in the morning, I'm sleepless, I'm tired, I have a few cups of coffee, then I look at my watch, it's like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, time to have lunch. I have
1 o'clock.
lunch.
For me,
then
it's
I
like
take
4 p.m. Then I
Yeah, then I take a nap, you know, then I wake up, I'm so groggy, I watch some Seinfeld, then it's like 7 in the evening, then it's time to do commentary. And that's it, yeah. And he manages to dance, to box, to work out, to go places, to enrich his soul, to teach, for God's sake. I know. Amazing, must be nice.
I hear you. Our lives sound shockingly similar.
I know, right?
Yeah. You're probably also kidding less than people think, no? Because I know how it is. Like, there's stuff going on.
You've
with
also
kids
got
and so on. You
children.
have your coffee, and then where's the day gone?
Yeah, and also the 8th season of Seinfeld is terrible. Like
Yeah.
season 8 just absolutely disgusting.
We're not Seinfeld people here, Rustam.
Yes.
Curb Your Enthusiasm. That's the real deal.
Well, I have killed my enthusiasm as much as I could, but still I couldn't watch the season 8. I
Well
still
played,
did it, but it's terrible.
That's one very strange thing about Rustam. Like, he's so interested in everything that's happening out there, but his tastes, they remain. He keeps watching that half season of Family Guy, keeps watching Seinfeld, Lord of the Rings, the trilogy. Like, he sticks to his guns. Constantine. But you did watch the Rings of Power, whatever it was called, no?
I started, yeah, we just started with the kids. I also like the visuals. I don't understand people that complain, you know, it's just the visuals.
I was
It's
complaining.
visuals.
I only
like
like the visuals. Yeah. I didn't like the Harfoots.
Well, life is bleak enough, yeah. We just want some nice visuals.
I don't know. Give me Samwise Gamgee every day saying, "Oh, you're out of water, Mr. Frodo? Just drink mine. I have like a few drops left. Knock yourself out. I don't need water."
Do you remember the taste of strawberries, Mr. Frodo?
I forgot the taste of food. I forgot how food tastes. Maybe at COVID, like on the way to Mordor.
That must have been it. Yes. That must have been it.
So the knights are being moved. Guess C4. No, 92. Levon is not a C4 person, is he? Like, feels it's rude to his pieces. But why? Takes bishop C4. The euro is now $99. Lawrence, as a student of the financial markets, what does that mean for us? What shall we buy, sell?
When you send the suits an invoice, make sure it's in dollars.
That's a good point. Top 99.
Yeah, it's
what's the highest it's gotten? Where were we? Like 130 something, no?
We were at like 160 at some point.
160 even. Wow.
This was like the highest euro has been, and it was already below the dollar immediately after its introduction, so like 20 years ago.
I remember when the pound versus the dollar was 2-1. I mean, just catastrophe, basically. So yeah.
Did you play Queen E2? You know?
Did play Queen E2.
Queen E2 is good though, no?
Yeah, Rook E5. Now he'll play Queen
Now
D2
he will go
because
here.
he'll not repeat, right? And Black will be kind of toast.
Yeah, it's stronger. Maybe he was worried about FG initially, but now he probably had time to figure all the stuff out. The good news for him is, according to Mr. Computer, This is winning. Here you need a nice move, though.
Bishop D3?
Mhm.
That's actually reasonably tough to play, no? Somehow.
Well, it is
Give a
reasonably
rook
tough
and then
to
make a quiet
foresee,
move.
right? But to play it now in this position is...
No, but it's here. Here is tough, no?
To calculate another move than Queen E5 here, I think is tough.
No, but I'm
Like,
saying,
from
yeah,
far away.
exactly. Firstly, Bishop D3, Bishop F4, and after Bishop H7, King F7, it doesn't look like...
Well, Bishop G6 and Rook H8 is made, yes?
Sorry?
Bishop G6 check, King G8, Rook H8 in the final position of your line.
Okay. Yes.
Mhm.
That's
Sorry, I didn't
an
catch the line.
important-
What was it? Bishop D3?
Bishop F4 here, Bishop H7, King F7, Bishop G6, King G8, Rook H8.
That's cute.
Wow. And then Queen D1 and turning Queen H1.
Exactly.
Okay.
Fab is capable of this, no? He's
Of course.
He's a sicko. But he just repeated.
Nah.
Is this just gonna be a draw?
He repeated once, yeah.
Yeah, of course. But you know, it is like you spend a lot of time, you repeat once, then your opponent blitzes out Rook C5 for the second time, you're sitting there again. Sometimes this repeating once isn't doing the psychological damage to the opponent that Cheryshev promised me it would do. I feel they're always happy, like they blitz out these moves, and I'm sitting there again.
I actually nowadays, when I teach chess to young students, promising up-and-coming players, I teach them exactly not to do what Cheryshev told you to do. To say never repeat moves in a better position. It messes up with you more than you think.
Yeah, and it messes up your opponent less than you think. Normally, it gives them a boost of confidence to repeat blitzing out the moves.
Yeah.
I think Cheryshev was wrong on this one.
Yeah.
Although I've done it hundreds of times.
No, I was recently very proud when I was playing in that Bundesliga game. I was in time trouble, and I did not try to repeat to get even closer to move 40. I just remembered my own advice. Do not repeat in better positions. Find a good move.
That's great advice, and it's still taught differently. But yeah, my experience is the same.
Yeah.
Also, of course, if you're a bit of a chicken like me, it's very easy to half accidentally, but subconsciously, you know what you're doing. Go for a threefold, and then it's already 3. I miscounted.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen if you repeat once.
No, there is. We all have this inner animal that strives for peace, right?
Yeah.
And of course, once you start repeating, there will be this voice in your head saying, okay, maybe it's just wiser to repeat and go home. And that would be nice material for a podcast, wouldn't it?
Well, it's called the Chicken Chess Club podcast. Like chicken mechanisms are debated plenty. The question is now, do we chicken out from addressing this Magnus situation? That would be on brand.
Well, the Magnus situation is not a situation unless we hear something new.
But Peter Heide probably heard something, no?
But we need at least something, a shred of evidence. Until there is a shred of evidence, it's just Magnus rage quitting the tournament, no?
I don't know. I have more trust in his judgment than you. But
that's probably true, yes.
That's obviously
By the way, sorry to interrupt. Alireza allowed the knight on d6?
Yeah, this is a bad decision, yeah.
Alireza is gonna withdraw tomorrow.
You remember what Bluebaum did at the Olympiad? Yeah, he did the same thing against Yakuboyev.
I very much remember that.
Yeah, he allowed the knight on d6. He took, and then he had to deal with his passed pawn on d6 that completely paralyzed his position. Nothing good came out of this.
I do recall. It was a sad day.
It was less sad for me, I assure you.
I'm not sure about that.
Rustam, have you spoken about Uzbekistan, I haven't been able to watch all the streams together, but you must be very proud and very excited about.
Of course.
The
I mean, like when
future,
the
no?
Olympiad was going on, I could hardly do anything else just through the sheer excitement. Yeah, it was just unbelievable. I don't think it's quite possible for an outsider to fathom just the sheer magnitude of what happened. Like imagine some small country where, you know, they at some point they start getting interested in soccer, and then 20 years later suddenly you win the world championship, right? It's just unfathomable to win the Olympiad with the young team, and most of these kids are like 16, 17, right? It just truly an unthinkable achievement, yeah, in the best sense of the word.
And did it make national news? I'm sure it did, right?
Of course, yeah. I mean, these people, they got much like I did back in 2004. They got heroes reception back home, and they were also, okay, it's better days, I guess, than 2004. They've also showered with accolades and whatnot, yeah. And no, they're literally the heroes of the state, and I think our government was most generous with them. So yeah, this was
That's
appreciated. Nice. This was most appreciated.
I know that had Germany won, being based in Berlin, I bumped into Scholz, and he said that he was going to provide Jan a year's supply of sauerkraut, but only with the gold medal.
Yeah, but then again, Scholz has said a lot about providing stuff, and often he doesn't deliver, so I wouldn't read that much into it.
Knight c5.
What's that? Alireza?
Yeah.
He's in trouble.
But again,
okay, but
what's the line? Why is this good? Takes 94.
This doesn't look
so great.
Doesn't look obvious or decisive. Queen d6, queen takes e4. Yeah, this is a point that is.
That's a trick.
That is possible to miss when you go for this whole line. Yeah.
And this is, yeah, like your boy Yakuboyev here, the pawn will be unpleasant.
The pawn will be unpleasant, yeah, for a long time.
Is sorry, how did you get there after knight c5?
Bishop e3.
Bishop e3. Okay.
Obviously, tough sequence.
Feels very counterintuitive, this move.
Bishop e3 is a very difficult move to even consider, because this bishop is protecting everything, and you just move it back, blundering the pawn. It's a difficult move to make.
Isn't the Kasparov move here just pawn to h4? And just say, well, rook d4 on the board.
D4 played.
Rook d4 is threatening bishop takes h6 and rook h4, yeah? It's his thoughts are in a different direction.
That's a much more human move.
Yeah. Actually, how do you deal with that?
What happens here now? Takes 94.
But now you can drop back. You can play queen e3, no?
Or Sagre exchange, right? Rook e4.
Yeah, I was thinking that also. I was thinking that, and just take back, no?
Yeah, and this pawn will provide ample compensation.
Looks extremely unpleasant, no? Like,
yeah.
You could see mate just coming.
I don't think he'll do that.
What else?
I mean, I was looking at g5 in a whole bunch. I know it's not the move you want if you have alternatives, but
oh, this is a cool line. g5 bishop e3 f5. This is what he's gonna do.
Ooh.
Okay, this is actually anybody's game now, right?
Yeah.
Looks
Play
like
the
a
most
really
natural move, rook h4, and then you
tough
can look
position.
around. This could be fun.
Wait, what?
How does this line even work? F4, rook h6,
idea.
king g7. I take
Excuse
the
me?
bishop.
Computers are just playing a different game.
Queen
H5.
f5, e takes f2, king
King
h1. Oh my god. Wouldn't you like to be a computer just for one day in your life?
It's a bad day. It's a bad day to debate that topic.
Yeah, because if this lands on the board, some eyebrows will be raised.
Rook d4 is clearly a human move, no? Like bishop e3.
Yeah.
Rook d4 is very nicely direct, yeah. He wants to mate, he wants to see it, yeah. After g5, f5, okay. Alireza played bishop d6, also not. Well, it's a very understandable decision, right? It's difficult to start pushing the pawns in front of your king.
Must take horsey. Knight
Must
e4
take
also
horsey.
looks very normal.
Horsey will probably jump. It does jump.
No.
You can also another move I thought was this remind. I don't know why this reminds me of that line in the semi-Tarash where you just put the queen on h2 sometimes. No.
Oh yeah. That Mamedyarov Dingliren game.
Yeah.
On yeah.
Because you could just go queen h2 and then just say, okay, I play f3 next, and so what? f3, knight f6, g4. Actually, you play like this, no?
This is too much. Maybe there was some. Yeah, okay, there's trouble. But even the most stupid way seems good for white.
But again, none of this is obvious over the board, I assure you.
No, but he will make one move now. They all seem fine. Take seems interesting. Queen anywhere seems fine.
No, I mean he has a fine position, of course.
No, this doesn't work. Yeah, not f5.
The decisions will be difficult. Even this, this not working is obvious. Yeah, bishop g7, and only king g8, right?
Whoa.
Really? Wow.
A lot of sick stuff could happen in this game. Oh, yeah,
Like
now is
even
a
in that
conceptual decision. Yeah?
Even in that final position, queen h6 was.
Yeah, it continues.
Also a lot of difficult decisions for white.
Yeah.
A lot of choices. I would be probably tempted to take on e4 twice just to simplify my life.
I can also see him doing that, but at the same time, I feel as though if I have a move like queen h2 and black doesn't have a clear... Like after queen h2, g5, can I go f3 there, for example?
Yeah. G5 is a bad move.
Fe, and then if queen d6,
But if
e5.
queen takes d6, is that what you want?
E5?
Queen e7.
Yeah, but this is just crushing, isn't it? Rook f4, rook f6.
It actually wouldn't be obvious to me.
No?
It is probably
Okay.
crushing, but rook g8, rook g6, I would think my bishop on f1 is out.
Rook f6?
Yeah, I just wouldn't understand this. I mean, I can see it's crashing, but
Queen
I wouldn't
f4,
understand this.
rook g8,
Yeah.
and then g4 with the...
Oh, g4
No,
is not a good move. Yeah,
No,
sure.
g4 is not good.
But white has good moves. Like
You
king
could just go
h2.
bishop d3 here, Rustam.
Yeah.
Give the pawn and just go king h1 like a sicko. Is that talent? Maybe that's just too much talent.
Too gifted.
Okay.
Your old problem.
Wow. And I don't have some rook h6, queen h4. Ah, you go rook g1. No. What do you have? Queen h4? Talent, as the French say. Come
Not the
on.
problem, as they say.
Wow.
Okay, it's just fantasy chess, yeah, but it looks like white's position is easier to play with both sides. Having ample choice. Anything could happen.
Okay.
Fabi's still sitting here for the second time. Yeah, you shouldn't repeat. You just spend another half hour. And then at some point you will tell yourself, ugh, I'm down to 10 minutes. Time to repeat again.
Yeah,
Strange day anyway. Like there were strange happenings. Maybe it's not
something is really weird when the position doesn't change, right? Because we are used to thinking in different positions, and when you take one look at the position and another look at the same position an hour later, it doesn't do you good. This doesn't do you good. I think Shereshevsky had it wrong.
Yeah.
Also, we probably should stop saying Shereshevsky because nobody in the chat knows what the hell we're talking about.
Nah, I think some people know.
Now,
It's a great book in general. I think there's a new book and a new course even. But this endgame strategy, I found a lot of the advice very useful. But yeah, this repeating once to put pressure on your opponent, play with his feelings, and then deviate, which I think was the idea, to make him think he gets a draw, but then he doesn't get it. I think it works more against it, as we've debated earlier.
And Hans takes rook e4. Yeah, no, this I can get behind this decision. Yeah, you take it once and you don't have to think again about this. Yeah, sort of you commit yourself to this.
Yeah, and the position gets easier to play. No, you have all kinds of normal moves. No?
Yeah. And the thing about this d6 pawn, yeah, it's just so powerful. Just like in this blue-bound game, it doesn't have to be today, but one day this pawn will spoil your mood.
Very much so. Then we have this weird game. Levon finally did go c4 when he was really politely asked to do so by rook a5. But like that, he gained some tempo for what he probably wanted to do anyway. Yeah? What else is happening in the chess world?
Oh, Fabi made a decision. Yeah, he finally played queen d2.
Queen d2 directly.
Yes.
But if you're gonna do it, it's better with the rook on e5 than c5, no? Like, get this f4 tempo, can recapture here. His point is takes, bishop takes, yeah?
Yes.
Maxim's gonna be all right. French school of suffering.
He is a very slippery defender. I was reminded for some reason today about what Spassky said about that 1972 match. That very often he had the feeling he had Fischer in his hands, but that Fischer was like a slippery fish, couldn't quite hold him. Maybe this is the feeling one gets when having a winning position against MVL in Najdorf.
Well, then the game starts, no?
Then the game just starts, right?
Lawrence, have you ever held a slippery fish in your hands?
Good question. Great question.
Thank you, thank you.
Probably haven't really. I've been crab fishing. I've managed to fish a few of those, what are they called? They suck onto the walls. What are they called? The shell type things. But I've never actually caught a real fish.
That's a bit sad.
Yeah, especially given that I'm from an island. And as an island nation, we have a lot of fish everywhere. It is on my bucket list.
You and I, we should go fishing. We'll have a great
Oh,
time.
that would
no?
be beautiful.
We'll
I
talk
can
about
just see
life,
us
sit
there.
there, wait
Yeah.
for the fishies to bite.
Yeah, because
That'd be beautiful.
it's a waiting game, and we would have to converse for hours on end
No cell
before
phones.
any action.
Or we go somewhere with no reception. Ugh, this sounds like the premise of a horror movie.
It could be.
Or it could be a very
Let's do it.
romantic movie of
Or
two
a
guys
romantic-
getting together, you know, and finding.
It could be
all the-
Brokeback Mountain. We could just call it Brokeback Lake.
We call it Broke Mountain. Let's do it.
The time is ripe for Brokeback Mountain too, isn't it? Yeah.
Mm. Very much so.
How come nobody thought of this before?
70 to our Fisherton. Hans is putting pressure. What's this?
Okay,
line?
Bishop D3. Sorry to. What is?
This is
wow. 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 What? HG?
Baby.
GG?
Yeah. No, this is not on the board. I'm just.
Wait, we'll do that again. Sorry.
The power of the bishops.
Wow.
Rustam would
Can
be
you-
very pleased.
Can you just rewind? You did that very quickly.
Mm-hmm. So Queen F6, this is the position on the board. Bishop D3
Bishop
played.
D3.
And now if Bishop F5, you can go here. And if Queen to G5, this move is a possibility.
Wow.
Black can go Queen C1 and
Yeah, that's what I was
Yes.
thinking.
Rook, right?
Bishop G4.
That rules
Now you
the
have
party
this-
a bit.
Queen G4, Queen G5. Oh.
And we say bishops. But I don't know. Apparently this is equal. Still take white.
But this too is fantasy chess, is it not?
Fantasy chess fun.
Yeah, and there wasn't some Zwischenzug there. Was there like some F4
Where?
a few moves ago? Like, yeah, it's a Rook G4.
Only
Bishop-
after Bishop G4 we take F4, yeah?
Yeah,
Because
Then
it's not a Queen
F4,
C1
this
check.
was good. But
No,
Queen
but after
C1,
Queen C1, I mean, can we go for the showering the board with gold coins F4 here?
Wow.
No, there's a Queen F4 check at the end. No, yeah, doesn't work. Shame.
Trop beaucoup, as we say in French.
Okay, but there's a lot of stuff going. So first and foremost is Bishop F5. So the threat here is there is some big. So there's a threat here, is there? In the current position.
Oh,
Like
why-
Bishop E5. What's the threat?
Oh, Bishop E5, Queen G5.
G5 is there, yeah. Maybe it's
So
more
like
of a
let's just
slow grind.
let's just say I played another move like Rook D8, like a
I think this is the
where.
threat.
What is the move? Bishop E3.
Bishop B6, yeah, it's one of those.
Hey, the rook goes to
unusual
D7. No, not now. I'm saying if the bishop ever lands on D6. On B6.
Yeah, it's just awkward to play, no? But yeah, apparently there's no direct breakthrough. And once again, it's like your boy Nodiabek suffering.
Nodiabek might be the chosen one, no, Rustam?
Oh, there are two Nodderbecks. Yeah, this one is a different Nodderbek, the one that we're referring to in his game.
Oh.
Blue Bone. Nodderbek Abdusattarov is one,
Yeah.
and Nodderbek Yakuboyev is the other one.
I think
of
they
them-
both might be the chosen one, but
both
if you
of
say
them are pretty good, I can tell you this much, yeah.
But they need two more Nodiabeks for the first name Olympiad. No, like then they could really crush. They brought in two more.
You think they're not crushing the Olympiad enough as it is, yeah?
No, but I always investigate the first name Olympiads. Like obviously Alexanders have a good team, Maxims have a very good team. Jans are okay if we can count different spellings like Nepomniachtchi and
Yeah.
double names like Jan Krzysztof,
The
then we're in
problem
good
is
shape.
Notherbeck is just not a very popular name. Yeah, very, very difficult to come up with some other strong Notherbecks.
I don't know. I have a feeling Nordebek might become a more popular name now in Uzbekistan. So in 20 years, they'll still be young. You have two more Nordebeks. There you are.
Yeah, you should get on that idea. Yeah, it sounds like it has some business potential.
It would be great fun, though. First name Olympiad.
Yeah. I mean, you might do well.
We might do well. Yeah.
Yeah,
The
you have
Maxims
like,
are very tough.
yeah, but you also have like you and Nepo. I think you can take him, and
Duda,
and Elvest and Duda.
Smates.
Smates. I mean, you guys are crushing.
We're tough.
But also Maxim, yeah, Maxim is MVL, Lagat, Matlakov.
Matlakov, yeah, Maxims are rough.
Maxims are rough, yeah.
Also, Alexander is, of course, tough.
Alexander
Grishuk, Ryazantsev,
Morozevich, Motilov.
Arashenko. Is he Alexander? Yeah.
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 Difficult to fight them.
There's a bunch of tough teams out there.
Yeah.
Our team would do well, Lawrence.
Lawrence, you can even claim Laurent. Like
We claim
Lawrence,
Laurent.
you're one team. Yeah.
Of course we claim Laurent. Lorenzo, there's a Lorenzo out there, isn't there? Is he Lodici? Is he Lorenzo?
Lorenzo Lodici, yeah, he's on your team, of course.
Yeah, he qualifies. We got Lawrence Day from Canada.
You have done some Lawrence research, haven't you? Have you not?
Sorry?
You have done some research in this field, yeah? You know.
No, I was at one point I was like, how many good Lawrence chess players are there? But
and none come to mind. Yeah.
Oh boy.
But he did play bishop f5, by the way.
I will get bishop e5, queen g5, rook g4. Come on.
You think he'll play bishop e5 here?
Bishop e5 is very natural move to play, but the follow-up is, of course, somewhat more sophisticated.
But the problem is also, I think rook queen c1 is absolutely forced. No, once you're here, Ali Reza, he's not going to allow this.
He's not going to get.
He wasn't born
no.
yesterday. So if this happens...
By the way, sorry to interrupt. King g8?
Yeah, there's a question. How exactly is this made? Yeah.
Why is this winning?
Because queen h7 and then bishop c4 check. Queen g6, queen f5, queen e6, and you get him.
Yeah.
So queen h7, bishop c4, and queen g6. Yeah.
That's cute. Dancing on the light squares.
Beautiful.
Yeah. I'm not so bad at this. Checkmate.
I always told people, Rustam,
not so bad at checkmating.
Knows how to checkmate. Knows the ladder checkmate.
Anastasia's mate.
Anastasia's
what
mate.
What is Anastasia's mate?
Yes, you know that.
I'm not sure.
That's the one with the knight on e7 and you go rook h4, I think.
This is Anastasia's mate.
I think so.
I also don't know.
Well, there is a Dilaram mate, yeah, but this is probably like a more of the Eastern thing.
That one I've never heard of it. What is that?
Well, there is the famous fairy tale about Dilaram checkmate. Yeah, it's famous in all our countries, including Uzbekistan. There is a story how a certain prince was playing chess with some foreign I don't know, king or something, and everything was at stake, and he was getting mated, and then she started singing a song, and there was a combination with some, sacrifices, and he got everything back, including his honor. Some heartwarming story, very popular in our country.
Sounds beautiful.
Yes.
What's Fabi up to? So queen d2, bc, he played bishop c4, king h8, and queen back to e2. That queen has a lot of work on that second rank, no?
Yeah. But also it's interesting, yeah, once MVL messes up the opening beyond recognition, then he becomes the strongest player in the world. Yeah, he will find all the computer moves for a long time to come.
Then he starts playing perfectly. Yeah, like
and not
he could
even
start
just
playing
well.
perfectly.
Yeah,
Just some
he will
moves
play
before.
absolutely
Yeah.
perfectly. Yeah. He could still win this game also, right? Like after queen
Sure.
d3, d5, queen f4, he could just win this game. I could easily lose this against MVL, no problem.
Yeah. Still very much a game, and Fabi spent a lot of time trying to decide what to do here with the moving back and forth. Feels like Maxim is in business now. The computer still does say white is better, but it's no longer it looks horrible strategically better. No, it's more maybe white is still better move by move, bishop e5, a4 or whatever.
Yeah, but this position, queen f4, I would just say it's an open game.
Sure.
Anything could happen now.
Oof. Dr. Levon. He thought bishop c3, kicking the rook is not the way. Put the queen here. Will be a long game of shuffling, no?
That could become the longest game of shuffling we ever seen.
Ooh.
Any news?
There will be no news.
I know, I'm keeping an eye on the chat and the Twitter sphere.
But also, what news could you possibly have?
Well, I mean, at some point, we need to find out, right?
Well, you want to, but the reality is, what news could you possibly have? Like, how could it look?
So we'll have to all be done after the round today. Clearly, that's the.
I think nothing will happen. I mean, by now there was a tweet from Magnus and there was a statement from the tournament, right? And this is it. What more do you possibly imagine happening?
Yeah, I'm checking Twitter, but it seems like there's so much speculation going on, but no one close to it saying anything, which, yeah, I guess we'll say like that.
The new prime minister is probably unhappy with this news kind of overshadowing her election, right?
The UK prime minister?
Yes.
I'm sure she's devastated.
Also, isn't it funny? Like, whoever you get as a prime minister, the majority of British people I know seem to think that they are the absolute worst. You had Theresa May, everybody I knew saying she's the absolute worst. And then you got Boris Johnson, and all the same people said about the same thing. Yeah.
Well, a lot of it is because they're not actually elected.
Who was voting for her now?
Well,
Her
it
own
was
party,
just
right?
in the Conservative Party. They were electing a leader, but she hasn't actually been elected by the people in a general election.
Maybe what you need is a democracy.
Well, we theoretically have democracy, but calling a general election early is a very tricky strategic thing to do, because you could lose power as the party because they've done such a disgusting job. So they don't want to do that.
How is it a democracy if she can become a prime minister without people voting for her?
Well, because effectively the people have voted for the party to rule the country, not solely the position of prime minister. So that's.
Can't you just have like a public referendum on big questions concerning the country? Wouldn't that be solving it?
Like
that normally works
the
very
European
well.
Union.
That normally works extremely well. D5, or as we say, D5.
So I thought
The
like
fünfte.
a fantasy line. I wonder if it works. So if I now play bishop b3, just indulge me. Queen, let's say, no, like queen d7. I want to construct something.
All right.
King a1, d4, queen g6, h5. It still doesn't work, right? King h7, yeah, is always a thing. It will never be made, yeah, because king h7 really parries it. For instance, if the black queen was somewhere on a7, then black would really need to go king h7, right? Yeah, king h7 is the only way to parry this mating threat. But it does work.
Yeah. I'm trying to construct some way where white still wins here, but we don't have enough pieces. Yeah?
Well, if the rook is not on f8, then bishop f7 would be made, right? So let's say yes.
Boom. There you go.
This is the one, yeah. And after the king h7, bishop f7.
f7.
Yeah, there are situations where it could work.
But I think in order for it to work after queen g6, you should say, "Oh no, my queen."
Or you should with a subtle movement of your fingers, you should make it into a knight. And then black would have to take it.
Like a magician.
Like a magician.
So you could always have an extra knight like up your sleeve. And then you go queen g6, but you drop the knight.
Or in a game where the queen would also move like a knight, queen g6 would be an excellent move.
Don't they have that game? What's it called? This Janos chess? Is that queen and knight?
No,
that's
but
rook
is,
and
I
knight,
think,
yeah?
bishop and knight, no?
Or something, yeah.
Oh, but then Janos, if that would be Janos on d3, that is bishop and the knight, still Janos g6.
Bishop g6, yeah.
That would be beautiful.
And imagine the double Janos, like here. Bishop f7 is taking all the squares from the king.
Well, I mean, not even necessary, yeah. The bishop.
Yeah, it's true. Here, the bishop does the job.
It's actually a beautiful combination. PD has no immediate practical application.
Well, so Janos f7 would just be made, yeah, so you don't need it.
That is true.
Meanwhile, Hans Niemann has played rook to e3. Can white ever be worse?
White can still lose.
Every position is misplayable, right?
After bishop takes d3, which has just been played, do you snap take or do you play bishop e5?
Looks natural, yeah.
Rook e8, d7. You don't want anywhere, so this doesn't run away. But in general, if white doesn't do anything special, he always has enough compensation, at least, no? We can call it compensation with this pawn.
Yeah, it's just difficult position, right, for both sides.
So is that Maxim has played d5? Fabio has to decide which pawn to take. Now it's also Fabio has to make the tough decisions here. Bishop b3, bishop d5, bishop a6.
Also, f4 is apparently some sort of
yeah.
move, and that's actually the move that he plays. Yeah?
Oh, okay. That's a nice move. dc, rook c4.
Yeah, rook e3, and then he picks up the bishop at the end. Yeah?
Just take it.
Take and take. Yeah.
Take and take, and king g8. Yeah, normally, you know.
At least white is safe.
White is safe and probably not gonna win it. I don't know, Lawrence, if you're following the Chess24 chat.
No, I'm not watching.
They are very happy about your looks today. Say you look good.
Right.
Yeah, they say you look good, refreshed. They want to know your secret.
A lot of exercise.
Yeah, they were debating whether it's some mindful meditation and stuff.
Nah, tried it many times. I can't do the meditating thing. I've tried it so many different times. I just can't.
There is a certain paradox about meditation, right? That only people who have meditated will be in a good state to meditate. There is a closed loop there somewhere. Yeah, some people, like sometimes I find myself in such an excited state that meditation is out of question. So when you need it most, yeah, you just can't do it. It's just this very strange thing.
Yeah,
That's too wisdomous for us, Rustam. We can't follow. But I think everyone agrees that meditation is good for you, but very few people actually do it, no? Like I could also never. I've tried. I read books on mindfulness and so on, but I could never quite do it. So what's your exercise routine, Lawrence? Is it like Rocky, first Rocky? So I picture you on the streets of Berlin.
Yeah, exactly.
Drink a raw egg,
no, it
you
depends
run up the
on
stairs to the Bundestag.
Yeah, exactly. Depends on the day, and sometimes I do 2 workouts in one day.
Wow.
Depends what I'm trying to achieve that day. I also started running a lot more.
So you have daily goals, not like longer term plans?
Daily goals, longer term plans, got it all.
Wow. What do? You go to the gym, you do CrossFit, you do boxing, like
not CrossFit, just boxing,
running,
dancing, and the other thing that we were put on this earth to do.
What were we put on this earth to do?
Well, learn how to play one knight c3.
Do you drive?
I have a driving license. I haven't had a car in a long, long time, but I have a license. In fact, I had to change my UK license to a German one very recently, because now we is outside the European Union. We is not legal to drive with the English license. So I have a German license. But
you only drive
Berlin
early then, yeah.
is a beautiful city to ride a bike. It's very bike friendly. So I purchased a new bike, very nice bike, thanks to Peter Lecko. Peter, if you're watching, wherever you are, thanks for the tips. And I love biking. I love getting on the bike. It's so pleasant. Berlin's small enough where you can go from east, to west. I live in the center, but east to west in not that long. You can have 5, 7, 9 kilometer rides. It's very pleasant.
Sounds excellent.
Sounds like you're doing great.
Well, yeah, there's always some things that could be better. For example, my openings, not so great.
Why do you need openings?
My end games, not so great. My middle games, not so great. Apart from that, Rustam, are you a bit more available now, buddy? Can you sort me out a repertoire, or what's going on?
I am both available and very, very expensive.
Yes, you sound like somebody I once spoke to in a dark alley.
So if something of the kind is what you're looking for, then we can always talk.
Wow. Maybe you can do mates rates because of our history. We can talk.
What exactly is our history?
I mean, what is exactly? What? Wow.
I was just wondering what exactly you're referring.
I'm insulted.
No,
I mean, we were one rook and bishop endgame away from going to the World Championships together.
We later sort of did go to World Championships.
I know you did, but
nothing good came out of this. Going to the World Championships does not necessarily mean you are going to enjoy yourself very much.
No, I know.
Really, nothing good came out of this.
Of this World Championship?
Yeah.
It's hard work, huh?
It's hard work, and you see him winning in one game and not finishing off, winning another game, not finishing off. Doesn't really make you happy at the end of it. You'll put a lot of work into it, and then at the end of the day,
Horrible, huh?
Horrible.
Huh? Horrible game.
So no mates rates, huh?
No mates rates, just top whack, just like
top dollar.
Maximum inflation adjusted.
Well, yes.
Sorry, just whack on 20%. Why don't you add some VAT while you're at it? Just really pound me.
No,
just changed his prices to dollars today. It used to be euros. Starting today, it's dollars.
Very important, yeah, dollars. And actually, speaking of dollars, Alireza plays Queen F5. That's a money move right there. And yeah, not so sure how easy it is to play this position with white.
Yeah, I was curious if white could get in trouble. But this pawn always binds one of the rooks, no?
Do you just play h4 here by default, or do you just not want to play this move?
I think white needs some sort of a plan, yeah. Otherwise, the black rooks, they will come into the center, and white will be struggling to equalize, right? Black goes rook a8, rook fe8, rook e6, and so on. At some point, white's compensation will evaporate.
Okay, so what if we try something a bit... What would Magnus play here? I knew that answer, I would probably be 2600. C4?
If you always knew the answer to this, you would be 2860, right?
Yeah, that's right. Also, yeah. Queen E3.
What's that about? Rook E8. I
Rook
just want
E8
to go here
wants
and
to
have
go.
that in
Rook
the air.
E8, Queen D2.
He's still eyeing that h6 pawn with some evil intent.
He wants to go Queen D2. And now D7 is actually a threat, right?
Yeah.
Bishop C7. And then you're now you're probably stone dead here, right?
Yeah, I mean, this you don't want to get.
So Queen E3, Rook E8, Queen D2. Rook E8 almost kind of feels like obligatory, no?
You could go here, but then white has a draw with this.
But why are we fixated on white making a draw here? Like all of these lines, why isn't white trying to push?
No, that was a question, but
why do we have to bail out?
How do you progress?
I don't think white has long-term strategic compensation. I think if black develops and consolidates, white will be worse.
Right. He might bail out.
I think he'll have to.
Speaking of, Levon and Lenier not in the mood to prepare f4/f5 for the next 100 moves. They made a draw.
Wow.
I think everyone's distracted by the sideshow, no? So
but also this is a really boring position to look at. Imagine how boring it must be to play it, right?
no. They've won. King somewhere, knight g1, f4. He's done this in dodgier situations.
I think his motivation is not as it was 20 years ago.
Fair enough. They're also buddies on Team USA, of course. Then again, many people in this tournament are. Another draw.
So we are left with 2 games.
Fabi
against MVL. I have a feeling I've seen different variations of this game 10 times at least. Yeah, Fabi is winning after the opening against MVL in Najdorf. Fabi has a pawn up later, and he either converts or sometimes he doesn't.
I don't believe he converts this position, just so you know.
What's the direct line? Takes, check,
Rook F1,
takes, king
Queen
C2,
C4.
check, king
Gotta be careful,
D2, and there's a little threat here. Yeah.
This
Yeah,
endgame is
giving
probably
checks.
extremely difficult for black.
For black?
The king makes it out.
I mean, black needs to play like an absolute genius just to stay alive, and sooner or later you kind of lose it. I don't think he'll go for the queen endgame.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
This could be the only show in town soon, no? If this indeed happens. And we get a perpetual here. Very strange round, just to briefly sum up for people that joined late. Magnus Carlsen withdrew from the tournament, did not show up for his game in the 4th round. That means his results will be not counted from the previous 3 games. Of course, bad news for Hans Niemann. Good news for Jan Nepomniachtchi. As for the reasons, plenty of speculation. We're trying to learn more, but we haven't heard much since the tweet from Magnus announcing that. So the standings have changed now. All of a sudden, Wesley So is in the lead with +1 after his draw today. And Hans Niemann is back to 1.5 points because his victory against Magnus does no longer count for the standings. While Nepomniachtchi's loss also doesn't count. So
they must all be in the lead, sort of, no?
Yeah, Nepomniachtchi has 2 out of 3, right? Well, Wesley has 2.5 out of 4, as he hasn't played Magnus.
Well, I mean, you can make the game not count for the tournament, but you cannot undo the fact that the game actually happened.
Yeah, I really don't think that's his intention. Will Alireza find a way to keep the game going here? This is just always a perpetual.
Yeah, it's also a tricky thing to go for with black, because I don't know if you recall, but there was once a game Dinglira and Aronian in a very similar sort of a position with similar material, where suddenly black was just losing.
That was a nice game. Ding won, right? Yeah,
yes.
Yeah, that was a beautiful game.
He sacrificed the rook, and then at some point he slowly mated him. I know, not always obvious that white would not have some move that continues the game and the attack. So black will try, of course, to avoid this sort of scenarios if possible.
Okay, you king h7 here. d7 is still winning, yeah, like
and then queen
d8, queen d2, and there's no stopping the bishop.
Yeah, d7 is a very, very serious threat, it seems. Cannot allow this pawn to go there.
Here, black is in time to play rook e7, which is why
Mhm.
this seems the way to go.
Yeah, he
Right.
finds this. He finds this.
Yeah, this looks very findable, so Alireza has enough time on the clock to not panic.
Also, yeah, if it's forced, if he doesn't have alternatives, it's going to happen.
Yeah,
Rook
he
e8
played
played.
rook e8, yeah. We are moving towards the draw
Queen
very,
d2.
very quickly. Yeah, I actually think Fabio will win this one. If this queen ending is the best black got.
FG, FG.
Okay, is there anything else apart from rook f1 check here?
Compy seems to think it's by far the best move. Also hard to think of a sensible move. No? Okay. Maybe.
Okay.
This is it. I'll go on a break. You guys wanna stick around, reminisce, or
I
do you
think
also
a
need to
5-minute
refill?
break will do us all good.
Do us wonders. Let's check Twitter. Thank you so much for watching the show on this very strange day. See you soon.
See you.
I'm in Barcelona for my first chessable course, and what do I do on a Friday night? Go play chess. It was a great place, Armando's Bar, and after playing some fun blitz games, it was blindfold, it was team chess, it was helping out a rookie who showed up. It was everything. Lots of fun. After midnight, in fact, I got a chance to show this puzzle, one of my favorite creations, to the group. Someone proposed d6 check right away. This is a very important move. It is white to move and win, so d6 is an aggressive looking move, king back to d8. But this is where the puzzle really starts. And you have to have some serious geometric vision to solve this one.
Now this next move is from outer space. You have to look into outer space and then come back. You find them.
There was a lot of commotion around. Armando shows up to take a look at it. People are drinking on the side. There's just all bit of buzz going on. And everyone, of course, wanted to play the move rook to e8. Like, that was the move. That was the key move. That would be the winning move. But they all saw that the rook was stopping that piece from going down there. So they were just deep into thought in the position, taking some time. Someone noticed that there was the possibility of bishop to a5.
Good point. That's a good point. That's a good observation. No, I'm serious. I'm dead serious. He's right. If the queen wasn't there, then he would have something nice.
It was Gentile who had the bright idea of playing queen to a7.
My friend, you're not the only one playing chess. So black could play check.
I didn't see that one.
You know, when you're looking at your position and wondering if your king can escape, that it's not a good idea. Queen to f3 check is a monster blow, and the king is running up the board. It's about to be checkmated pretty quickly. Didn't try king to g4, which would have been met by knight to e5, double check, and mate. He said, okay, don't want to see it. Let me go stop. Time to put it back.
This is not a winning position.
He got punished for that one.
No, it should be something like terrible. Like for instance this.
Yes.
Yeah, but then I just take this.
Once again, we are dealing with the move rook to e8. Be nice if you could put the rook on e8, but of course the rook is there and ready to take it. So we couldn't do that move just yet.
So he made a very good point. If this queen wasn't here, this would be a very nice.
I could see the queen here.
Yeah. Okay, that's a good point.
Queen is stopping the bishop from going to a5. I pointed that out. What else could you do? Well, what could you do? Rook to e1 was not a move, another suggestion, but that would not work, again, because the attack is on. Queen takes b2 with check would stop that.
You're so close. You see the good ideas, right?
Yes, so
let me actually make another point. If this rook wasn't here,
Yep.
what would you do?
I guess that plan would work a little bit more, right?
No, you showed a better plan.
Yeah, they want
Checkmate, right?
Yeah.
So if the rook wasn't here, this would be checkmate. If the rook wasn't here. If this queen wasn't here, you'd have this move and looking very good like you have an attack. So, so these two pieces.
To distract them.
No, but this move, I start with this again.
Again.
So blocking the queen, plus you were threatening this, so you'd give this away if you did that. So you need to distract them. Good point. You're working it. This would be mate, and this would be very good. Oh, fantastic.
Because you distract both of them.
Both
right?
at the same time.
That's fantastic.
Bravo. You see?
Very well.
Queen back. Now you're attacking the queen, and you're attacking the rook. If the rook takes, then it's checkmate.
Yeah.
Sorry. If the queen takes, it's not yet checkmate though, because this move I can block.
Yeah, you have space.
Wait, you take, yes, I can run.
Then you have here.
Then you go here, then I can run again.
Yep.
And now, checkmate.
That's beautiful.
Like?
If you want to see more geometric ideas like this one, buy my course. You will learn amazing ideas, new ways to look at the chessboard, and maybe you'll play better chess too.
Time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts. Chessable, take control of your journey towards chess mastery.
I'm ahead of the game. Well, the phone is always ringing. I'm caught up on the line. Got a string around my finger. Remember who am I? I'm a boss and I'm honestly off my rocker. But follow me. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. I'm only ever slinging. I'm working overtime. Got a song and I'm the singer, the melody, the vibe. I'm a prodigy. Logically, I'm impossibly wanted. Then they'll remember my name. They'll remember my name. Well, I'm ahead now. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. Well, I'm ahead now. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. Well, I'm ahead now. Well, I'm ahead now. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game.
As a kid, I spent hours every day reading about chess. About openings, chess history, and games played between world champions, grandmasters, all of them. My apps make learning much easier. Everything I know you can find in my apps: Magnus Trainer, Tactics Frenzy, and Play Magnus. You can learn the basic rules of chess, train with our 400 lessons, and even play against my digital self. Download and try my apps for free. He played the Berlin, which I sort of expected, but I didn't really know what to do against, because in reality very few people do.
When we are playing an even game against someone of similar strength to us, usually we need to give something in order to obtain the initiative.
Just how shrewd and cunning Alireza can be, even with very little time.
I want to show you a game just to prove that I play these lines that I played against former world number 2 and a bit of a superstar, Gustafsson.
Welcome back, everybody, to this very strange round 4 of the Sinquefield Cup. Magnus Carlsen has withdrawn from the tournament, of course. A lot of speculation as for what his reasons are. 2 games have ended in draws: Nepomniachtchi versus Wesley So and Aronian against Dominguez. That leaves us with Hans Niemann against Alireza Firouzja, where Niemann just played g4. He could still have bailed out with bishop h6, but he abs the ante with pawn to g4. What's going on here, guys?
Looks like a horrible move, no?
Making sure you no longer have an attack here with
You don't
rook
have an
g3,
attack,
no?
you weaken your king. Maybe he's also somewhat unsettled by the events of the day.
Everyone has to be. What's this line? Takes. This is still a draw, yeah?
Yeah, no, g4 just doesn't make sense because you don't have. You cannot win either way, but now you make sure that there is no draw there either. So it's just
e4 played.
He also has way less time, right?
Yeah.
So he's just taking crazy risks for no reason.
Now this no longer works because there's no rook swings. The queen can swing back.
Yeah, no, this g4 is just something emotional. No, not a good move.
But in the other game, we have the end game that we looked at earlier between Fabi and Maxime. Queen e8 checkmate is a threat, so Maxime has no time to grab a pawn.
Yeah, and I have a feeling like we'll lose this one.
Yeah, he's going to take on c5. No?
He did.
Yeah. Queen takes a4.
Mm-hmm.
Now comes the tricky part.
Can you still
b6 I don't like.
Put it in?
No, I don't like that.
There's some counterplay.
Yeah.
Well, the white king being so weak changes everything.
Would you say that pawns never move backwards? Queen a4 played.
I think to some extent there's also lack of experience. You just do not weaken your king like this unless there is a good reason to do this. And
I have a feeling he's still optimistic somehow.
maybe he's tilted, yeah. Maybe he felt like if we are in his shoes, maybe he felt that he was cheated out of point for no reason.
Yeah,
because they
that will also hurt a lot,
him, right?
If it's proven that he's innocent and there's no foul play, and that win goes against him, it's kind of
Well, as far as
unpleasant.
the tournament is concerned, they did take away his point.
Yeah.
And
Take the
of course,
point, leave the rating.
yeah, I liked yesterday better. Yesterday we spoke of cannoli and whatnot, yeah, and today
It was more lighthearted, yeah.
it was light. It was better. We also the chat was kind of enjoying chess today. The chat is largely preoccupied.
Understandably distracted, yeah, as we all are.
Mm.
Queen takes a4. First time in his career that Magnus Carlsen withdraws from a tournament. Mr. Fabi, the local boy.
The golden boy of American chess.
Lawrence, Rustam wouldn't tell me details. In St. Louis, is there a lot of partying? How does it work? Everyone meets at Alejandro's apartment when the games are over and people at dinner?
I don't really know. It's been a long time since I've been there. There used to be a lot of Bughouse. That much I can reveal.
These sickos, that's their idea of a party, no? Like whenever a super tournament is over, last night is some light drinking and heavy Bughouse. Like,
not even when the tournament's over. I think, maybe during the Sinquefield Cup, maybe mid-tournament it didn't really happen, but maybe during some other kind of tournaments, maybe before the rest day. There's normally a bit of Bughouse action. Yasser normally gets involved. Some other people, Alejandro will get involved, and that's their idea of a party, man. Bit of Bughouse.
what's not to like?
Yeah. Very competitive, though. Very competitive. You don't see Wesley So there. That much I can tell you.
That's my boy, staying away from all of it.
You got all the reprobates there, the Iranians, Caruanas, and
Maxime
whoever else.
Yeah.
But my boy Wesley, he's home, hot milk, up in the next morning, ready to use that rest day to prepare. 8 hours of the Catalan. That's the difference.
Yeah, I was just telling about this a couple of days ago in our broadcast that it is impossible to be honest about the chess life, isn't it?
In what way?
No, like he just asked you and you gave like a run-of-the-mill politically correct version of the events, you know?
Well, I've seen these events with my own eyes, so I
Trent
think there is some truthfulness, but there might also be some more to unearth.
Truthfulness.
Well, let's say it's truth and nothing but the truth, but not the full truth. Yeah, not even the truth. It's
maybe not the full truth, but I mean, what is the full truth, anyways?
Well, exactly. No, I was just saying because okay, you were not there. I was just saying it would be impossible to write an honest book on chess. You could write an honest book on chess moves, but never an honest book on chess. And,
just do it, Rustam. We need that book. I'd read it. I don't read a lot of chess books. I'd read your book on chess life.
Yeah, I might do one. We could co-write one, Rustam.
Wow.
Real chess life. The elite. A look into the world of elite chess. Nah, need a snappier title, but we'll find it.
We need a good title.
The truth
and still
of the degenerate elite chess players.
You'll not be able to write a truthful book.
Of course I will. Bishop d4.
What does he want? I mean, he wants queen h6. Yeah, okay, this is a stupid question.
That will not be missed.
But if that is not missed, then what is his plan?
Like rook e6 is the most obvious move in the world here.
I mean,
right?
king g8 is also reasonably
Oh,
obvious,
king g8.
yeah. And either way, he seems to have no better move than bishop b6, but with a loss of tempo, he is...
Yeah, he's losing the...
It's not going his way.
No, he lost the thread completely. And...
Yeah, Chad is not impressed with the title. Chess,
Yeah, the title
lies and videotape.
sucked. Yeah, I can see Hans losing this actually.
Mhm. You have a first row seat to Hans losing this.
But if he loses this, the wheels will come off. I can tell you that. If he loses this today, he's going to lose. How many more games are there? 5 or something? No. How many games are there left?
5 after this one.
Yeah, he's going to lose like
but
minimum
also
3.
a certain lack of experience, I think, showed here because once, I mean, you see bishop h6 is a forced draw and you don't see anything clear, you'll have less time, you just do it.
Did he think that the rook... No, I mean, he wasn't thinking about the rook and pawn, right?
No.
Or 2 rooks, I should say.
No, he clearly saw this as a draw.
Yeah. And he could do this twice. Yeah? He could do this without bishop e3. He could do this after. And yeah, sometimes you just have to admit, yeah, maybe today is not my day. Yeah, maybe today I will not win. Cannot win them all.
Could very much not be his day today.
Yeah.
Yeah, but as I said, the knock-on effect of being deducted the point and then losing this, that's a 2-point swing. And we know Hans already
that is terrible. Yeah, that is terrible.
Yeah. I think he's in big trouble.
Bishop e6 on the board.
Yeah, but this is just groveling now. That's why it's horrible.
Oh, his king is just bad. Yeah, his king is just so bad.
Still comes down to this type of line, you know, rook d7 played.
It still has potential to become a fight, yeah. But White is now running full risks with 6 minutes on the clock against Alireza. This is not good.
Alireza is the Alireza of chess. What is this line? Let's just make some moves here.
And just every move also seems difficult for White, right?
Yeah, the computer is keeping it together somehow, but it's tough to play.
Allowing a barrage of checks and running with the king.
And there's always check and check targeting this guy. Not going to be a walk in the park. Lawrence, what's your next chess tournament?
Don't have one.
Are you still pursuing your grandmaster dream?
Yes, I am. Got to get my ducks in a row. Got to get a few things sorted out. A few personal things have happened. But in the very near future, I will be back on the road playing the Linkspringer, bamboozling my opponents from move 1. No, I'm gonna play some proper openings. You're gonna help me Rustam mates rates, charging me in euros, and then we're gonna be good. We're gonna be Gucci.
God, I hate
Maybe
this
Rustam
game.
could also join you to tournaments. No, like doesn't have to be
we'd
just
have
a
a
bunch of
great
trainings.
time.
You guys
Yeah,
could
we
just
would
go,
do. We'd have a
hit the
great
open
time.
circuit. Rustam doesn't have to play. Gets mates
Yeah.
rates, hangs out.
Yeah. And we'll only choose exotic locations, all right, buddy?
I thought you're going to Thailand with Jan. I thought the exotic locations were taken.
No, no, no. They're reserved for you. I'll take
I
you
thought
to.
I was basically left out of this
No.
romantic date.
No,
list
he's
that
not.
you
He's
were-
not coming to Thailand. But yeah, you can
I'll take
consider
you
some
to the-
experts like
But you wanted
Pepe
to go
Cuenca on
fishing.
the tournament schedule, like Cuba, Dominican Republic. Maybe throw in Thailand Open there. Right.
But you guys wanted to go fishing.
We'll go fishing.
We'll still
72-hour
do that.
fishathon.
I wasn't even asked.
That's
I
Too
have
late
some
now,
fishing-
right? It would feel wrong if we
I
ask
have
now.
some fishing experience even.
Well, I
As
grew
a
up on a
kid, I
boat. I did a lot of fishing as a kid.
Me too.
Okay, but will you charge us mates rates for the fishing?
Yeah. No, I'm not going to charge you for the fishing. We'll go.
Maxim is losing, right?
What's going on?
Maxim will lose this one.
Mhm. You keep saying this,
No.
but he will keep giving checks.
No, I once had an online class with a group of young grandmasters where I taught them that all rook endgames are a draw, but all queen endgames are lost.
But every single rook endgame I ever see is being won by somebody.
Well, but queen endings are even worse. Queen endings are just so tough for a defender.
So what's there to learn? Don't get queen endings where you're worse.
No, the thing is that you have to adjust your evaluation a little bit. If you're seeing the queen ending is good, but you're not sure if it's a draw or a win, it's probably winning. And if you have a shaky queen ending, then it's probably safe to assume that objectively it's lost.
Okay. It's good information. Free wisdom, Lawrence.
Free wisdom, yeah, you wanted mates race, you're getting this for free.
Free stuff.
Thank you for those sage words. Yeah, they. Queen c6. Rook e3. No, this is going horribly wrong, no?
It's logical, no? He's trying to keep this rook stuck, exchange the active one.
If black takes on e3, yeah, but if black doesn't take on e3, then he will not take himself on e6, right?
Because the rook
No?
still has squares, yeah?
All right.
So for instance, after a4 now, yeah, just not to leave this pawn hanging.
Yeah, this could be bad.
So he needs to pass.
He just needs to stay very patient and very stable. And this is difficult.
Yeah,
I
this
think
is
takes himself on e3. Didn't think he would.
Did it quickly, yeah? And
Oh
he takes on
my
c7.
God.
Wow, he wants to go home.
He just wants to
make a draw.
Just like in the first round against Fabi, yeah? He just did not think he was better.
That's surprising.
I mean, he has more time. He had 20 minutes to give it a thought.
Yeah.
That's a crazy decision. That's it. That's it.
Now they'll
all she
just
wrote.
repeat, yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna repeat here, of course.
Yep, king g8 even saying, let's not waste any time on g6. Let's do it right here, right now.
There is as good as it could get for Hans, yeah, under this circumstance.
Wow.
Suat is not impressed.
What's Suat saying?
Well, he just, he did not see this one coming. Yeah.
Be curious to hear what Hans has to say in the interview.
Yeah. What a strange day. Will we all be wiser tomorrow?
Yes.
I'll be older tomorrow.
Do you feel you're getting wiser with age, Rustam?
No. No, not even a little bit.
What about you, Lawrence?
Yes. I do. I would ask you, Jan, but
I don't think so. Like, okay, you could say there's not a lot of wisdom to work with, but I don't feel like I see things differently or know stuff that I didn't think of similarly in my early 30s. I think you just have less energy, more obligations.
Yeah. So that leaves us with this glorious queen and pawn to analyze.
Boom.
Yes.
What a fun endgame. Rustam, this wisdom about queen endgames. Did you have that 10 years ago?
No, only some, work and analysis gave me this insight.
So you are gaining wisdom.
Well, I'm getting some sort of knowledge, and then my students are getting wiser and stronger. I'm just getting, older.
Richer.
Wow, yes. But not from Lawrence, yeah, who is insisting on
he sounded.
I will enrich you with other things, friendship and camaraderie, and somebody who I'm from the same generation. You're teaching all these kids. What can you talk to them about except chess moves? You can't talk to them about film, culture. You can't talk to them about dial-up internet, fax machines.
It's a thing.
It was.
It's a thing. I remember.
We had it.
Well, I mean, you are from the first world. I grew up in breaking down Soviet Union and then in independent Uzbekistan. I assure you, your dial-up internet was better than my dial-up internet.
Possibly. I like how it used to screech.
Yeah, there was this sound. Yeah, this unmistakable sound.
Yeah. Do you remember? Do you remember the first messenger you ever used?
Must have been MSN Messenger.
I think I used AOL. Was that a thing? AOL.
Yeah. I was a big AIM guy. I was AIM and
Yes.
ICQ. I had MSN, but it wasn't as big.
I thought
See,
AOL was a
you
very
guys are hitting it
American
off. Like you could have such lovely chats there in the Dominican Republic.
Yes.
Sharing a mojito at dinner, debating
Yes.
the one knight c3 strategy for the next round.
Yeah,
Like,
there we go.
What's not to like?
Rustam, exotic locations, Buddy Beach, and nice weather, and let me think about it.
Why are you thinking about it? Shouldn't I be the one who thinks about it?
And yeah,
No, it's obvious you're not thinking about it, so let Lauren think about it. H6 blade, Maxime Fields. He needs a square for his king eventually.
makes sense.
Yeah, he will need all his resilience for this.
Yeah, Fabi's not the one to let him off easy here.
No, I mean, of course, this is like so Fabi. Yeah? He knows he cannot lose. He knows he has a good winning chance, and he will sort of stick around as long as it takes. Yeah, I don't think he cares very much about the commentators having to go to sleep at some point.
What if Backhouse at Alejandro starts at 9 p.m.?
Oh, there are certain things which Fabi cares about, but it's not commentators and it's not Backhouse. I can tell you this much.
What other things? What do people typically care about in life?
Wow.
Any
You
ideas,
see,
Lauren?
even Lawrence is deciding that the time
See, Lawrence,
politically
there's
correct is right now.
no tell all chess book. Yeah, like Lawrence not chiming in.
I cannot rely on even Lawrence to write an honest chess book. I think the honesty is dead.
No.
That's it. We sort of kind of.
You're just too loyal. Yeah, all these Fabi stories are safe with you.
Yes.
I keep some of the Fabi stories safe. I've kept them safe.
Yeah,
it's true. There's not even honest commentary. Yeah, like which I guess is also human nature. But we don't tell all the stories.
Can we do a book about you, Jan, and your years down the Reeperbahn?
Like 1996 till 1998. It's
Yeah,
gonna be a great book. Period piece. Sure, I can show you around.
You still have got the sailor's
all the
hat.
locations of my youth. The
Yeah.
docks, the Funky Pussy Club. That's just a nightclub. It's not. It is.
Yeah.
Frida B. Barbara Bar.
The good old days, huh?
I'm very old. I haven't been to the Reeperbahn. Sometimes if you have like guests and you show them around, but I haven't gone out there forever.
Yeah, and as far as touristic attractions go, this one is not particularly spectacular.
No, I think it has more of a reputation than actually a thing. It's just a messy street with some bars and clubs in it.
Mm-hmm. And lots of drunk foreign people.
Yeah, it's just tourists. Like people from Hamburg,
them.
they don't really go out on
You
Reeperbahn.
find them everywhere, don't you?
They are everywhere. They're not in Tashkent so much.
Well, Tashkent is a very orderly city.
I would love to go to Tashkent.
I will go now. Chess Olympia there.
Chess Olympia in
Yes.
4 years, yeah.
Wow. Rustam, you'll be there in some capacity, I'm sure.
I guess, yes. I guess this will be difficult to avoid.
You'll be the Vichy of the Chennai Olympiad of Tashkent, no? You'll just be there representing, dropping knowledge, shaking hands,
I will
taking selfies. We'll have a great time.
I will rep the set. But
What's the typical like dish if I go to Uzbekistan and I have to eat something? What's the recommendation?
Plov is traditional. Yeah, you have
Which one?
Plov. This
Plov,
is
I don't know.
kind of the classical Eastern dish with rice and meat.
And lamb.
Well, not necessarily. Well, lamb also. Yeah, this is what you're thinking about, like a Persian restaurant.
Like a Persian, yes.
But we don't use quite so much saffron like they do. Yeah, this is we have a different mix of spice. I much prefer the Uzbek cuisine. But usually, as far as the culinary experience goes, Uzbekistan is very, very famous. People do not complain of bad food after they have visited Uzbekistan.
Let's go.
Yeah, I would love to. I would love to go.
Yeah, no, the Olympiad is coming, but first we have an Olympiad in Budapest, right? I'm also
Also
looking forward
beautiful.
to that.
Yeah.
But also, Lawrence, in 4 years, you can make the English team. No disrespect to Ravi Haria.
It's true.
But how far away are you?
I'm like, if I played consistently for a few years and actually did some work and stuff, I wouldn't rule myself out of making that team for real.
Yeah.
There you go.
And that says a lot, doesn't it, about the state of English chess? My goodness.
Well, also says a lot about the state of your confidence, but yeah.
It's around midnight and our commentary is picking up. Yeah.
We're getting somewhere. No, I could see
it.
it. Maybe you can combine everything. The Uzbekistan trip, the coaching, like checking Olympia locations. You just go play a nice open tournament in Tashkent. Rustam will be there, coach you, show you around. You play against 16-year-old Uzbek kids who want to be the next Olympic champions. Pick up some rating. Sounds like a great spot to win some rating.
Yes.
Yeah, it sounds like a really great spot to play against a bunch of 14-year-old Uzbek 2250s. That's all I need. Where is the place to farm these rating points anyway?
Well, definitely not Uzbekistan.
It's not Uzbekistan.
It's always been Spain. Love you, Spain. Gotta play
You say Spain, but I'm not convinced that's true.
Times have changed. Huh? Times have changed.
Yeah. It's not. It's definitely not Uzbekistan. It's not India. It's not China, and it's not Cuba.
It's Western Europe.
It's
like,
Western
look
Europe,
at the
yeah.
Olympiad results. Like,
Yeah, you play some
Western Europe
opens
gets described.
in Netherlands and Belgium.
Yeah, Netherlands, France.
And France,
Spain,
basically,
Belgium,
you
Germany,
play a
doesn't
bunch of
matter.
2600s. They're all overrated.
They're all terrible. I'll be honest with you. The whole French team is overrated.
Even your
Shout
boy,
out to my boy Jules.
Marc-Andrea, isn't he like a blitz wizard? You told us last
Marc-Andrea smashed me up so bad it was embarrassing. I've never been beaten up so bad in
It
blitz.
doesn't take a wizard to do this, man.
Wow.
Normally I get some chances against somebody, even against the good guys, but Marc-Andrea just destroyed me, and it wasn't just one or two, it was like 10 games.
Out of all the blitz players you've played.
Magnus giving you odds of a rook.
Well, that's a slightly different story.
That's
would
going
have
to be
never-
covered in the tell-all book. Like, no one talks about Maxime yelling at poor Lawrence while he was
Yeah,
playing.
people
Very hard
don't
to
understand
focus.
Maxim jumping on me mid-game, like in my face. Like people don't know the truth.
Well, as we already said, the truth is inaccessible.
I think I actually lost $2,000 as well on that game, didn't I? Or
No.
something.
Because I
No,
remember that some other things happened that night and you were fine at the end.
Oh yeah, I want it back.
Yeah, no, I remember.
What happened?
Well, there were other bets, there were side things, there was some action, you got on the action and you got lucky.
Oh, because I lost against Magnus, and then I bet. Who did I bet on?
Now you got some side action. There were things happening.
I was given some side action, and I got it. I got even, right?
Yeah, you got even. Yeah, I think you even got a slight plus. I just
Wow.
couldn't believe the happenings of that day.
That was a pretty mad night, actually.
That was a very average night by St. Louis standards. Yes.
Who was it?
Sounds like the
Was it
plot of The
Alejandro?
Hangover Part 4 featuring Lawrence Trent.
Yeah, this was one of those hangovers that do exist, but nobody has seen them. Yeah, like one of the later parts. Yeah, there was some action. Yeah.
Good old days.
Wow, if you say so.
People are probably wondering, why aren't we analyzing this queen and pawn endgame? Well,
So there is.
because we could look at this and talk about what we think we know. All we know is this: it's a position where white is a pawn up, and whether white finds a way to slowly improve and win or not. It's not that interesting, actually.
Wow, I mean, we could maybe indicate some plans. Yeah, I think white will win if he will manage to bring his king to a5 without getting mated.
Mm-hmm.
So king a5 and white's pawns on a4, b4. This will do the trick. Yeah.
Right.
So black is keeping his queen on c6. I think also as sort of a natural barrier. He needs to stop the king from coming to the queen side. So this is, I think, one of the things I hopefully understand about this position and their motivation. h6 also creates some potential counterplay and gives his king some space. Very important, and not to get mated on the back rank. Now white also has to make this choice. Yeah, does he play gh? Does he allow ag? Does he recapture with the queen, with the pawn? Yeah, all those small decisions taking time, taking energy.
I would guess you don't want HG, no? Then this pawn could be a bit of a target.
I would think so, yeah. You don't want the black king nice and cozy on g6 attacking your pawn. I would be very much inclined to just take on h6 also because it weakens the black king, or I would so think, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's also possible that after gh, black will try to give checks first. But then the white king might try to run to the a pawn, right? Or like this, black gets to take with the queen, but I think this is a losing position because the white king sort of crossed through, and I think this is dead lost.
This pawn is defended.
Yeah, I think this is really, really bad, yeah.
See what Fabi does. By the way, the 0-0-0 doesn't mean he lost on time. Means they reached move 40 and Fabi only gets additional time once the clocks change. It's not ideal, but often in the broadcast and the PGN it's displayed as 0-0-0. Will change once he used all of his original time. So here we are. This is going to take a while.
Yes, yes.
Gonna take a long time, actually.
Lawrence, you had a rough day. You were traveling?
I just flew back from the UK. Caught up with the family, which was nice. In a long time. And you know, traveling nowadays is not so fun, I gotta say. I don't enjoy it one bit. It's the inconsistency and the fact that there's always delays. It's just things just are never on time now. Trains, planes,
automobiles.
Sorry?
Automobiles.
No, but seriously, it's so boring. Just delay. Oh, sorry, we're delaying. It's like, okay, just then you're rushing, and then I'm rushing back here to be able to join the broadcast, and the airport's not close anymore, and it's just and this is the inconsistency. You fly to England, you don't have to wear a mask. Okay, you fly back, you have to wear a mask. Why? Why one country that uses the same doctors as the other? Why is there inconsistency still? Can somebody explain it to me? Why we're wearing masks one direction and the other not? Going on a plane with a mask is just no fun. I don't like it. It's just... So I'm getting old and grumpy, basically. And I know how it feels to be you now.
Do you need an FFP2 mask, or is this...
What's that?
Mask? Do you need an FFP2 mask?
No, I think you can wear any mask, but... And I hate the FFP2 mask as well, also. And...
I like them better, actually. I don't think they're that much more uncomfortable. It feels like if you're going to wear a mask, might as well have one that helps. The problem is, if it's a long flight, let's say, they really start cutting in, hurting my ears.
Exactly. They're bothersome, and they're just like, can we just move on already?
Yeah, I think let's just find a different subject, no, to talk about.
No, I was talking about
Lawrence
the
meant from COVID policies. He's making a very touching plea for no more masks.
Yeah, let's move on. What else can we talk about? What else has happened in the world?
A lot is happening in the world, right?
Some Hans Niemann quotes, I guess he doesn't want me to win the tournament. You think it's impressive given my rating, but I'm always striving for more. Other than that, in the world, I don't know. Germany, we have a third Entlastungspaket, 65 billion to release
And
the hardship from the citizens.
Maxime played queen d5 check. How is he planning to meet queen d3? He's going for this, yeah. He has to go queen e2 because queen g2 check, he runs out of checks, right? After king c3.
Gegenschach.
Gegenschach, yeah, very important, Gegenschach.
What is this? Apparently also very good for white, but less obvious why. King c2. More Gegenschachs?
King c2, yeah, it looks very troubling for black.
This is just winning.
Yeah. Also, queen g6 is probably somehow winning, no?
Yeah, sure, but in general, the pawn ending also after queen a4.
And a good old race.
Winning the race.
Yeah, drawing the line from b8 to h1 is cute, though. Well done.
You're welcome. It was on purpose. We queen here, and then we cover this square.
I see.
I don't think I was out of line there. So yeah, what a strange round. Magnus Carlsen not showing up, withdrew from the tournament, his first withdrawal from a tournament in his chess career. The other games, of course, the players will also be trying to figure out what happened. Nepomniachtchi made a quick draw against Wesley. So Hans Niemann was playing with fire against Alireza, but Alireza then decided to force a draw himself when he could have strived for more. And Levan Aronian against Lenier Dominguez also ended peacefully in a locked up position when neither side felt they could improve much. That leaves Mr. Fabi, a man who both of you have a lot of history with, as the favorite to be the sole winner of the day against the overall leader in the Grand Chess Tour, Maxime Vachier-Lagrave. Strange thing with Maxime, no? We think he's maybe not having a great year or great 2 years, but somehow he wins tournaments. He leads the Grand Chess Tour. He does always have his fair share of good results.
He's a remarkably strong player. We should never forget that.
That probably helps. Yeah.
It's sometimes it's difficult to keep up with your feelings about who is playing well and who is not. For instance, do you remember Mamedyarov winning Grand Chess 2 last year in Bucharest?
I have no recollection of that.
Exactly.
Was that where he started badly and then won his last 3 games or something?
He scored +3. Yeah, he beat Fabi, who was black at some point, and so on. Yeah, a hugely impressive thing. I mean, imagine how happy you would be scoring +3 in a Grand Chess 2 kind of tournament. Yeah, and
I'd be pretty happy.
But okay, people, there are so many tournaments, right? We just forget this sometimes.
Also, we've had the same cast of characters for the last 10 years playing each other, so all of them will have had their fair share of good results, tournament victories, bad results, and so on. No, like we talked about. We need the kids to join.
Yes, yeah.
Lawrence, you can invite 10 players to the Lawrence Trent Invitational. Who do you pick? Everyone has to agree.
Okay, so I take Hans on the condition that he's clean. I take Abdusattorov.
So if you have Hans, you might not be getting Magnus, yeah?
Yeah, no, I'm going for a new crop, a new breed.
Oh, wow, Magnus is out of your tournament. That's shocking.
Magnus is out.
Okay, so Hans Abdusattorov.
I like Prague and Gukesh, so we get them both in.
But you can't just have the kids play each other. They should They should play some of the old hands, no?
And Erigasi.
Okay.
And then in terms of the old hands,
Ali Reza's out, yeah?
Sorry?
Ali Reza?
No, he's not in.
He's out. All right.
We play Bador Jabava.
Sure. He's going to have a great time playing Gukesh Erigasi.
He's going to have so much fun.
Play some Tropovsky, some very softs. Like.
By the way, at this rate, I mean, I'm going to be higher rated than Bador if he continues like this. He's about 25-50, which is insane, by the way. Love Bador.
Okay, he's in your tournament?
Yeah. Who else is a bit of a firecracker? Zvagnitsev.
Not familiar. Svagintsev, yeah?
Zvagintsev, sorry.
Okay, so far, it's the 5 best young players in the world, except Ali Reza and my boy Keimer you left out. And then you play them against Jobava and Zvagintsev, yeah? Who's like, I don't know, 50 years old, not very active.
If Moro wants to come back out of retirement, he's in.
Morozevich, Zvagintsev.
What do you have against these old guys that you want them to suffer so badly?
Yeah, it sounds like.
I want them to shine and show their genius.
Okay.
And we put 2 rocks in there. We put 2 old rocks, okay?
Nice.
So who is rocky enough?
Ulf Anderson.
Ulf is a bit too not rocky at the moment. Yeah, he is rocky. I mean,
you could have Suat in your tournament.
Suat, and we'll put in Alexei Dreyev just for a bit of
Suat and Dreyev, or Dreyev Barayev, like in the old days.
Or Barayev. That would be it. No,
I don't know.
It's difficult.
I would think, yeah, that the youngsters wouldn't mind playing in your tournament.
Yeah. Who knows? If things go my way, maybe I'll do it. Although I guess these kids aren't that cheap nowadays.
But don't you think these kids are ready to play against Fabi, Ding,
Yes.
Pomnishi, Magnus?
Yes.
Why not
I
have
think
them
they
instead
should.
of Barayev, Dreyev, Svagintsev, Chobava?
Yeah. No, I think they are ready, and I think they want to, and they're hungry. And I think in where are we? I think end of 2023, first quarter of 2024. I think that at least 2 of those kids will be top 10 in the world.
Wow, brazen prediction! Like in what is that, in 2 years? 2 of these kids who are all 2730 now, I think in 2 years might enter the top 10. Wow, you heard it here first.
Was this the big announcement you were announcing?
Is this the announcement?
No, the announcement will come on social media. So make sure you follow me on Twitter at Orange.
Is it like
I am
Bilbo
out.
Baggins kind of announcement?
Sorry?
The Bilbo Baggins kind of
What's that?
announcement. The Bilbo Baggins, the thing in
Lord of the Rings.
the actual
Yeah, what?
Hobbit, in the Hobbit. It's the whole thing starts with his announcement, and then he puts on the ring of power and disappears into the night.
Oh, right. Yeah, that was
Is this
something
what you're
similar
gonna do
to
with
that.
us?
Yeah.
But in fairness, have Lawrence's big announcement ever let us down in the past? Like where he got
No.
into.
No, but this one is kind of a reasonably like. I have to just. Yeah, just
I know you can't speak about it. It's so big.
watch
like,
this
you can't spill the
space.
beans here.
Watch this.
We've done this spiel so many times.
Speaking of the Spiel, MVL, he failed to recapture on h6 with the queen, and he failed to
Stop
keep
the king from crossing.
Yeah, he didn't do well the last 5 moves or so.
Maybe Fabi can do this now. Keep this king cut. Also happens to be the first computer move. No, it looks bad. Queen t3 as well.
Yeah. But okay, let's see how it goes. There have been some remarkable things happening in this tournament in the first few days.
The Brooklyn boy on his way to his first victory in this event. Is he from Brooklyn? I'm assuming he's from Brooklyn.
Yeah, that's what I keep hearing. Yeah.
Park Slope? Lawrence, you, with the way you look nowadays, you could be in Park Slope. Like,
Yeah, maybe I will. Maybe that's the announcement.
That will be the most.
Lawrence Trent Chess Academy is
announcement.
opening its doors in Park Slope, Brooklyn, New York.
You'd love to see it. Here's a quiz. You two are film buffs. Hans Niemann looks most like which actor?
Rustam has seen like 3 movies.
Yeah.
Well, he's seen them many times. Hans Niemann looks most like which actor? Does he look like Timothée Chalamet? No.
I can't put my finger on it, but he does remind me of somebody.
To me, he looks a bit like this guy from Superbad. What is it?
Jonah Hill?
Yes.
No.
I don't know if it's the hair of like something, yeah?
No.
A bit.
No.
He looks like Cillian Murphy in Peaky Blinders.
Peaky Blinders. That was one disappointing show.
What? Season 1 is great.
Just the same thing again and again.
That's why I said season 1 is great. Like, you gotta jump ship at some point. Season 1 is great. I'm sure Lawrence likes it. Usually I agree with Lawrence and stuff. On film
Yeah, Peaky Blinders is good.
Boom. So who does Hans Niemann look like?
Yeah, I don't know. I can't.
Tom Holland?
Sorry?
Tom Holland?
No.
I don't know.
Yeah, me neither.
What sort of a question is this to bring into the room if you have
Well, I mean,
no idea yourself?
Yes.
No, because I thought you guys
have a solution.
I thought you could inspire me and tell me, but but no. Like if I said, "Oh, who do I most look like in film?" the answer is obvious.
You look like what? Elrond?
I look like the alien from E.T.
No, you don't. He was adorable.
He was adorable.
Wow.
I don't know. John Malkovich?
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, you look like John Malkovich. From exactly that movie, from Being John Malkovich. That was a great movie. That was a great movie. Yeah.
Great movie.
He's such a good actor.
Great actor.
Do you remember?
Con Air.
What was that
Was
movie
he in
called?
Yes.
Of course he's in Con Air.
Yeah. He was a badass.
This serial killer movie, yeah, the most vile, disgusting, and something. No, he played the judge there. He was so good at this.
The Ted Bundy movie?
Yeah, the Ted Bundy.
Yeah,
movie.
yes.
He was the judge. And he was just so good at this.
Yeah.
He's Teddy KGB.
Yes.
Lawrence has seen
Rounders.
Lawrence built most of his life around
that actual scene happened to me.
Not surprised.
And he is going after reading as well. Yeah, he's
exactly.
He's done movies.
He's been around. And again, Veal should be dead lost now. Yeah, what is this? King on f8, pawn on a6.
And your prediction is coming true again. Yeah, the king will march.
Yeah, you're right.
The queen endings. Yeah.
I don't think Lawrence looks that much like John Malkovich. Like the haircut, of course, but other than that, I don't know.
But also the strength of the spirit beneath. Yeah. So
yeah, but if Lawrence had hair, we would never think John Malkovich. No, we'd think I don't know, Chris Hemsworth.
I hear that guy is supposed to be good looking, yeah.
He's very handsome.
Chris Hemsworth?
Oh,
Yeah.
supposed to be, yeah.
You don't
I
think he's
mean,
handsome?
he's God, no?
Well,
He's Thor.
He's Thor, yes.
And
He's Thor.
he runs the Spiderhead Academy. That's a weird movie.
I mean, if I looked like Chris Hemsworth, believe me, I wouldn't be sitting here at midnight on a Tuesday talking about Queen and porn endings.
Well, now we just feel
So it's your looks that held you back?
Yeah.
Fair.
So Fabi is winning this one, yeah. I don't think much can come between him and a point here.
You don't get between the Fabi and his food.
Exactly.
No man can draw him. It's a good movie, Return of the King.
It is a good movie.
Speaking of Return of the King, the March of the King will decide.
I don't know. I don't know where MVL thinks he's going with his king. I mean, the king in the center in the queen ending is just a liability. It has to be somewhere tucked away, yeah. So it's not
to be on H2, as we know.
or H7, yeah, but it has to be tucked away. It shouldn't be on E7. I mean, the king E7 is a move of a desperate man who is out of ideas.
That's actually more knowledge we can extract there from you, no? The king in the center is a liability, because then there's more like counter checks, no, or ways to cover any active moves with a check.
Yes.
Well, if you have the king tucked away, the queen can roam freely. It's very different from rook endings. Here comes the king again.
Here comes the king again.
Also, the king is not getting any further, no?
Yeah.
Thou shall not pass.
Yeah, this is bad.
Yeah, no, this is bad, yeah. Of course, if MVL had survived, we would be applauding his resilience, but the way it is going will remind ourselves once again that he was completely lost out of the opening.
We're also no longer in MVL territory, no? Like, it looked a bit like it could go towards MVL territory, somewhere here. But then Fabi made it a technical, better endgame, where, well, I don't think it's anybody's territory. Was endgames, but you can see sometimes MVL, because he wants direct solutions, he collapses here. No, I recall it's something similar against Magnus. Was a queen ending a pawn down, which he just lost instantly.
Yeah, but also he's making instant moves with 45 minutes on the
that's
floor.
what I mean.
He's just, yeah, he has resigned, yeah, deep down.
Queen h5.
Okay, he's fishing for A and B, because sometimes his endgames are drawn, right? But I don't think this is the case. His king has to be on A7 for this. This explains a lot. This actually explains a lot.
This is what he wants.
Yeah, he wants A and B.
Because table bases taught us that a lot of these endgames are drawn, which I don't think was known like 10, 15 years ago. You would just think this is winning, right?
Yeah.
I remember I had this in a tournament game with the king on B8, and I just thought, okay, it's winning. I happened to win, but it's just a draw, actually.
No, it is a draw, yeah. I remember once...
Well, this position here is a draw.
Well, very often A and B in the queen ending, they're drawn endings, right?
This one might be a draw.
Yeah, this one is already draw, I'm sure, almost, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. The thing is that when you kind of make all the natural progress you make, you start running into a lot of stalemates. And it's a thing. I remember John Nunn, when the table bases that was sufficient for this first came out, what would this be, 6 pieces, right? He wrote an article on general things that we learned from this database, and he thought this was the most shocking discovery of them all, that essentially A and B and a queen ending is a draw.
Yeah, I agree. Everything, all your instincts yell, it has to be winning, no?
Yeah.
I find that actually quite incredible. More incredible is that I didn't know that.
You learned so much about Queen Anne games for free today. Imagine, like mates rates, 5-hour crash course with Rustam. Then you guys go to Punta Cana together.
Oh,
Rustam helps you prepare. I don't think there's any stopping you.
I really don't.
Sorry, Gawain Jones. Like, your spot on the team is no longer secure either.
Yeah,
I agree.
I'm afraid they're all getting a bit nervous, Mickey Adams included.
They're getting up there in years as well. Well, Lawrence still young and fresh, hungry.
Yeah, fresh as a daisy.
So Fabi, he's not going to take it. Can he delay?
Do you think
forever?
he just knows that this A and B is a draw?
I think
course he knows.
most of us have heard of
We've
this.
all heard of this.
None believe it, but most have heard of it.
So in the Grandmaster WhatsApp group, it's one of the perks. Like, once you get the title, you're joined. You join the group and you get all these news. Guys, Queen Anne game A and B draw.
And you also learn some tricks, yeah, like a Philidor endgame, and stuff. Some learn it, some don't.
That one's out there. The drawback is you can no longer play in my favorite chess tournament. I am not a GM. How are your matches with Greg Shahadi coming along? Like,
well, we've had a few matches. I beat him in that tournament, and I think we'll do a third. But I think Greg is a bit busy at the moment.
a lot of CrossFit.
A lot of CrossFit. A lot of vegan.
Gotta travel the world. Like,
yeah.
Stay a couple months in, I don't know, Barcelona. No time for chess matches. I have no idea what Greg is doing. Greetings. But that's how I picture his life.
Yeah. I mean, he's very blessed. Is Greg. Very blessed.
Who's more blessed than Greg? He's also happy usually.
He's kind of happy and refound himself and reinvented himself, and it's kind of sickening, really.
Indeed.
Sounds horrible.
I mean, normally I'd be happy for the guy, but you know what? I wish him all the worst. I do.
That's fair.
No, I'm joking. I wish Greg all the best.
All the best?
I really do.
Oh, well.
I wish him eternal happiness. You, on the other hand, Jan, I'll be honest, I've never really cared much for you. I was proud of you for a moment, but you let me down.
When did that happen? Or was it more of a process? Like
it was
gradual revealing
when
of
you
my true
were
self?
when you were going to the gym and you quit smoking. I thought, wow.
I'm not smoking right now. I'm hitting the gym. Is it too late?
No, it's how sober are we?
I'm always like a recovering alcoholic until the next cigarette. It's been a struggle all my life. Not gonna lie, I've quit smoking so often, but I'm trying.
Why couldn't you have just been more like Rustam? No cigarette, no alcohol.
I think we're all asking us, why can't I be more like Rustam? But then Rustam wouldn't be as special if we all were like him. That makes us appreciate him more.
Am I the only one in the audience who wishes for this conversation to end?
I would think so, yeah. We're just getting started. But the problem is we need Rustam to write some books. First, to tell all about the chess world, and then also a book on how to live properly. Like, no cigarettes, no heavy drinking, yoga, eat proper food, not just protein shakes, like this kind of stuff. We need a book about.
Like, nobody has written books about that, right?
I don't trust these people. I only trust you.
Thank you.
Also, I'm curious actually if you have strong opinions. You guys must have thought about it in many settings as well. What's the best workout for chess players if you don't want to be healthy, but you just want to maximize your chess potential? Is it just cardio? Is it a mix of strength and cardio? What should chess players ideally look like?
I would think something that also purifies your soul a bit, like tennis, yeah.
Tennis?
I didn't expect purifying the soul to be part of the answer.
Well, you move around, you sweat, I think it's very important. You play the game, you get better at it. It's a good thing.
More wisdom.
I used to run a lot, but I think also running can be also dangerous because it's very difficult to stop thinking when you're running alone.
Speak for yourself. I'm listening to one of my very insightful podcasts about who gets traded next in the National Basketball Association. Keeps you busy.
I never tried that, yes.
No, but I've heard this advice before, that it's important not just to exercise, but to, do something competitive, tennis or a team sport. Because, you're not alone with your thoughts. And I've never done it. I do sports, but I'm always alone. Not with my thoughts, but with someone else's thoughts.
Interesting.
My
The thoughts are so dangerous that, for instance, Ashtanga yoga has this as one of its foundations, that the aim of Ashtanga yoga, for instance, one of the main aims is to make you stop thinking for the duration of your exercise. Just to switch this brain off. And I can totally relate to this idea. I just think this is, especially for chess players, right? This is terrible. No, I don't know how it is with others, but I think it's similar. This brain just never stops.
That's why I enjoy these broadcasts. It's the only time of the day where I do zero thinking.
Just like MVL, like G6.
Like G6.
With zero thinking.
He's really asking for this to happen. But here he's not in time, yeah?
Yeah, now the white
doesn't even have a check.
The white king is very active.
Sorry. But other than the purifying your soul part, do you have opinions? Because I'm seriously not sure about this, on what a chess player should be training. Like, what should his physique look like? Perfect chess player, should he be? Sure, but like marathon runners look different from boxers, no? Actually, I'm not sure.
I think there's one thing that all aspiring chess players should have, and that's big arms.
I agree. And I think what a lot of chess players do wrong, they forgot about the triceps. Triceps is like 2/3 of your upper arm. While you see these guys like Fabi with the giant biceps, where's the triceps, Fabi?
Yeah, that is a problem with him. Yes, that is you really nailed this one. Yeah, that is the problem.
He hits the gym and he does hammer curls for an hour straight. It's not the way.
It's not the way, no.
Fabi is very strong.
Fabi's body, actually, he's very skinny, but he looks incredibly.
He's in incredible shape.
Wired, like he looks in great shape. Wiry, I think is the word.
Now, finally, this broadcast got to the important subject.
Well, there's an interesting topic, no? Like, there's always talk about chess nutrition. There's not a lot of talk about chess workout.
If I knew that we'd be talking about Fabi's body, I would just go to sleep a couple of hours before.
We can talk about other bodies if you prefer. But I think Fabi's a good example because he's very wiry, but he doesn't do like sports or team sports. Yeah, Magnus mentioned this, that because Magnus, he doesn't work out or run, but he's of course obsessed with competing, doing all kinds of sports. So he has a slightly different body, and I don't know what's better for chess.
Well, Yeah, I think having, a chess player's physique that always impressed me.
Drev?
No, I've forgotten his name. The Estonian GM.
Kaido Kulouts?
Kaido Kulouts.
He has some serious arms.
He is huge.
He does not skip arm day.
He has not skipped arm day in a few decades, I can tell you. He's.
There you go. But then you see all these kids dominating world chess now, and they're all like 42 kilos. Maybe we don't need big muscles. Maybe just young brains.
No, you need the big muscles for the photos. That's all.
Of course.
Yeah. That's really the only purpose. Kaido Kulouts. Nice guy. Interesting player.
Whatever happened to Sonia Bloom? I miss her so much.
Sonia?
Yeah.
Why? Just in contrast with us, or in general?
Like of all the things we talked about on air, the arms of Kaido Kulouts.
He has really big arms. I saw him at the Olympia. I shook his hand. I was a bit scared to shake his hands. That arm was so big.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm not getting any useful information on chess players.
But I'm sure
body types out of it.
Cardio is important.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that having muscles, or a lot of muscles for a chess player is detrimental.
Because they also eat energy away from your body, right?
They consume a lot of energy, yeah, and you need every bit of energy you can have. So muscles, not great, but cardio is good stuff.
All right.
So that's why Kaido Kulouts never became a top player.
That's why all these skinny kids are dominating.
Yeah, too much muscle, cannot have so much muscle.
Ugh. Lawrence, we gotta stop hitting the gym to reach our chess goals.
Yeah, no, that's the reason I didn't make GM yet, because my arms are too big.
Your hulkish physique has been holding you back. But thanks, Rustam. Yeah, I was suspecting the same, but I'm not sure we have a lot of knowledge on it in chess.
We don't have proper data, of course, but I think some things we can probably try to infer from general knowledge of medicine and biology.
Yeah. No, Magnus, when he was dominating first, he was also pretty muscled, but I guess he had so much energy that he could spare some for his muscles.
Yeah, but I also think a lot of things your body forgives when you're young. I think when I was 25, my physical shape was not great, but I still had a lot of energy at the board.
I had none, I recall. Age 23, I just wanted to sleep. But no, point very much taken. That's why these things become more important as we age.
Well, this is the thing, yeah. As you get older, not only do you need to do more sports to stay fit, you also need to work on chess harder.
And you have less time.
And you have less time.
Game is rigged.
You have to kind of do more of everything. And then at some point, even people like Leko and Gelfen, they decide that it's too much. Yeah, we just can't bother anymore. And they start teaching others.
It's like I always say, those who can't teach, play. But Lawrence, you and I think we should not give up on our gym routine just because of that. We should try to change chess the way that German rap has changed. Used to be about the 4 elements, MCing, DJing, graffiti. But now I just listed 3. I'm sure there's another one. But now it's all about Stirnacken. Do you know what Stirnacken means? It's a bull's neck. Stirnacken Kommando. Times have changed.
They have indeed. There is one
This
famous.
resigns, yeah? Sorry.
This is really bad. Yeah, there is one famous draw in some old Chigorian game, right?
I remember, yes.
Where the black had king on a8 and
yes,
white had queen on b6 and king on a5 and pawns a4, b5, right? So, and they were like queen c3, queen c8, queen c7. There was some stalemate.
yes.
So something like this.
This is a draw.
Yeah. So there was this game, yeah.
It's so weird this is a draw.
Yeah, there was this Chigorian game.
Yeah, this is
well, some from somewhere else, yeah. Queen c7, and then white couldn't escape this.
Yeah, something like, and some queen c3 check as well exists, right?
Yeah.
But you go queen c7 for the flex. Come on.
You go queen c7. Yeah, this has happened. Yeah, in some top game, 120 years ago. The world was so much younger back then.
It was a different time, no? Chigorin, he started chess at age 24 and almost became world champion.
Yeah, Chigorin, Rubinstein started very late. And
they like the Sinquefield Cup, starting very late.
Different times.
What about Daniil Dubov on the fitness thing with his one-arm pull-ups? I haven't seen one-arm pull-ups, but I've seen him do pull-ups where he adds like 20 kilo barbells to his feet just for fun.
What's happened to what? So obviously it's weird because we haven't seen any of these top Russian players play except Nepomniachtchi, right? I mean, Grishchuk hasn't played, Dubov hasn't played, Pyotr hasn't played almost anything, right?
No, well, Peter, I'm not sure how much he intended to play. He's in St. Louis now doing commentary now, as many others. I don't know, frankly. Like, I heard a bit from Dubov, but not recently. I'm not sure what Grishchuk is up to. Sometimes you see him partaking in some events in Moscow or something. But yeah, I'm not sure.
And I'm assuming Karyakin is effective retired. Maybe Rustam, you know more about this. I don't know.
Why would I know more about it?
No.
No.
Lawrence, we had a perfectly pleasant conversation about chess players' body types, and you bring Karyakin into this?
Well, I mean, you know, he's still a world-class player, whatever, you know, you think of his politics, and I'm not going to go down the politics route because it doesn't get anywhere. But if we're talking about him strictly,
you just ask what's Karyakin's chess career doing without bringing any politics into it.
No, I mean, obviously you have to. I understand, but I thought, look, Rustam is more in touch with that side of the world than I am.
I would be very surprised if Rustam was in touch with Karyakin, but he can.
Not in touch with Karyakin, but knows more about what's going on with Russian chess.
No.
No?
No, I have my own measures that I have taken, like many of the businesses. I have my own, the things I have done to adapt to the new situation. So no.
Okay.
I'm not in touch.
By the way, if in this position white plays queen f5 and black plays queen h1 and white decides to return to g6, queen d5 is checkmate.
That's a good point.
Which will not happen today.
Well, it's 50-50. It's 50-50. It's a coin flip.
Has anybody ever said it's 50-50? It either happens or it doesn't?
Yeah.
Probably no one's ever said that, right?
Yeah.
That's a Julian Hodgson favorite.
Yeah, the one reason, I mean, the chat is asking, it's A and B, queen ending white's not a draw.
King is too good.
The king is in front of the pawns. you put it back on b3, and black would probably be able to defend this. But the king is just too active, and then this cannot be undone. Cannot be undone.
It's not made yet.
Well, I think the way Chigorin or something, yeah, this is like king a6, queen c4, you can start getting into trouble.
But you just take your time, yeah. You can also probably win some pawn endgame at some point if need be. A6 and I'm not sure I'd win this against Maxime.
I'm looking at this and I don't like the task of converting this with white. I really don't.
I think at some point black just runs out of moves, yeah, without blundering some queen trade.
What else is there to talk about, Lawrence? I think we covered it all, no? I think this is
That's it. I mean, I'm booked for another few nights with you guys, but that's going to be awkward because
that's going to be rough. Yeah.
Yeah. Are we all back tomorrow?
Can it be helped?
Sorry?
Can it be helped?
Can it be helped? I don't think so. I think
No,
this is...
I think today is actually understandably just different from a normal day.
Yeah, it's...
we just started off on a kind of a strange foot with this whole thing, and this thing had an effect on the whole broadcast, on the chat, on the mood, on the players, on the games. Yeah.
Also on what we're saying, no, like everyone has a filter, but this is of course a particularly sensitive topic with the implication and which way one may lean. So yeah, it feels very, very strange to speculate wildly. We've done a bit early in the show, but also feels very strange yet to just do business as usual.
Yeah, it is basically the great example for what the saying elephant in the room means, right? It's a thing we don't really want to talk about, but we cannot also pretend it's not there, right? So it just kind of awful. That's what it is.
Lawrence, I have a question for you as someone who's in touch with the times. I recently went to the zoo with my kids, and I talked about it on my many needs to express myself on the internet, and I got quite a lot of feedback that one shouldn't go to zoos. Zoos are bad. I didn't give it a lot of thought, frankly, because okay, my son wants to see elephants. Went to go see elephants. Where do you stand on it?
Not really thought about too much. Is there was horse racing? I had crossed my mind even recently, actually. I've got a couple of friends that work in that industry, and that's a bit.
Hang on, you've got a couple of friends that work in the horse racing industry.
Yeah, one of my good friends who I went to university with is the voice of one of the big horse racing commentary channels, and he's an expert. He, just like we talk chess, he knows the horse racing game. But when there's a fall or when there's some issue, and the horses get put down, it's quite brutal. As for zoos, it's a tricky one because
yeah, I wasn't sure. I'm genuinely asking.
I genuinely haven't thought about it. I guess some animals are really miserable in there and others aren't.
Yeah, I think
Like-
that's without question. Like in Hamburg Zoo, they have an ice bear, like the guy clearly. A polar bear, it's called, sorry. Polar bear. In
Yeah.
German, it's ice bear. Polar bear. Guy clearly shouldn't be there. No, he looks miserable. He's he's built to walk so big distances per day. And there he's in this small circuit. But yeah, if no, I think that one we can all agree on. But some other stuff, I wasn't sure.
Yeah, like. So yeah, I mean, I've got very fond memories of the zoo. That's the problem. So I've got very nice memories of going with my mom and family, and so
Yeah, likewise. That's why I never thought of it as a bad thing.
yeah. And Rustam has got very fond memories because of his favorite cartoon, Chiburashka, when he was growing up.
Oh wow. Didn't think I would hear that thing again. But of course, with the zoo, if we are on topic, the truth will be very complicated, right? Because of course, some animals they feel out of place in a zoo, but on the other hand, some animals only exist because zoos have programs, right?
Right.
That keep certain animals alive that otherwise would definitely die out in the wild. So at worst, it's probably a mixed blessing, right? But also nowadays we live in in a canceling culture, right? Everything that is out there is cancelled. It's no longer okay to do this, that, and even to go to the zoo with your kid. Yeah, it's only okay.
We managed not to get cancelled on Magnus or Hans, but it might get us in trouble with the zoo talk. Apologies.
Are we cancelable?
I think at this point.
Cancelable. We are online. We are cancelable.
But weren't you cancelled at some point? You're back, yeah? We forgot.
Which one of
Who?
us?
Me?
Probably all of us.
No.
I don't remember being cancelled.
I've never been.
But you're not online. You wouldn't even realize if you had a Twitter shitstorm. That's the upsetting part about you.
Yeah. I would just be blissfully unaware. That's just so great.
But also you're wise. You had a wise measure take, even on zoos. Like, I think it will be hard for you to get cancelled. We can try. Tomorrow's another day.
Yeah, we'll try tomorrow to get cancelled. So
also with like 50 people watching this, because of course they want the juicy speculations about what's happening out there. We're probably safe from being cancelled today.
Yeah.
But also, like without evidence, what Magnus did, is this actually okay to do? Because okay,
I don't know.
I
don't know why he did it.
Is a
I don't know
fact,
what.
right? I mean, he
Sorry,
just left a tournament for no discernible reason after a loss. Is this okay to do?
I don't know. I want to hear from him first. I can tell where you're standing. I might be slightly biased towards Magnus, but yeah, I don't think he would do this without being very, very sure that he has a good reason.
How can he be very, very sure? Based on what?
No, that's okay. Well, it will always be like implying something, so I'm not sure how much forward we could go, but it's the usual debate on like how much evidence can you ever have, no, in chess?
Exactly, and I'm just wondering because I have been in all sorts of situations throughout my career, but usually one does not leave the tournament, right? You can be upset about something, you can disagree, you can be furious. But usually you finish a tournament.
Also, with some other tournaments in the past, no one left here, even though there was a lot of talk among the players.
Well, this is exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, one does not bang the doors, yeah, usually, but
that's a question, assuming, which I don't know. that there's something to it. Is it right then to bang the doors or not? This is even tougher than the zoo question.
Yeah, the zoo was easy.
Yeah.
Go get the zoo back.
Queen e3 check.
Yeah, now
More
Fabio will
checks.
slowly win this one.
Mm.
Fabio will win this one, and tomorrow will bring no news.
That's a check.
Any other? Is chat saying anything?
Chat just wants more speculation, but
Yeah.
I'm trying not to.
Yeah, it's difficult.
The
The
chat is
urge
also
is
happy
there.
for Fabi. Fabi has a lot of fans out there. People love him. Happy for him.
Mm-hmm.
King
Yeah.
A6. The Fab fans. Back to the top 10 if he wins this one, I would guess.
I mean,
Andrew Tate wouldn't tiptoe about it. Yeah, I'm not sure that's a great role model for anybody or a chess broadcast.
Yeah. I met his dad.
I lost his dad in a tournament game.
Oh, yeah, I think you mentioned, yeah. He was strong. Very strong. Very tricky.
Sorry for all the eating.
No, go for it.
I don't even know what this is. I was brought some stuff. Could be anything.
So after this round, assuming that Fabi wins, because he's actually on -1. So he'll be back to 50%. MVL will be on -1. Just like Levon.
and Wesley and Nepo and Hans will be on +1.
Who's your who would you pick now, Rustam, with Magnus out of the picture as tournament winner? Who do you like?
I just think it's kind of strange. Somebody was on +2, and suddenly he's on +1 without losing a game. I also think there's something weird about it, no? I feel that to some extent, tournament somehow loses its integrity,
Legitimacy.
its legitimacy, if you will. Yes.
I also agree. I'm not sure if that's the correct solution, what they've done. There has to be a better way. Especially if in the end, let's say there's no foul play and no funny business. Feels extremely harsh to punish Hans.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing good about it. Yeah. Nothing good about it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
NBL.
only 5 rounds to go. Will be fun. Who's gonna win? Wesley, Alireza, Fabi with the comeback.
Yeah, no, Fabi with a chance now. Also, like Fabi doesn't have to play Magnus anymore, so this is good news for him. He'll be very happy about this.
Pomnishi caught a bit of a break.
Nepo.
Huge break.
Nepo is back to being unbeaten for like a million tournament games.
Yeah. Now it's interesting when you can take a slice of reality and just make it disappear.
Trying to make as much of reality disappear as I can. But sometimes these thoughts catch up with me.
I know, right?
What about our collective boy, Wesley? So couldn't agree more. I'm always rooting for Wesley. Although he let me down today by playing this line, which he said was stupid.
But what a move, no? And this Queen A7.
I mean, he made up for it with Queen A7.
This was a remarkable move. It looks like the worst of mouse slips, right? Queen A7 blundering a piece in multiple ways. Yeah.
B3. They might both just have known what's happening here. Pomnishi said directly after the game, he made all the best moves according to the computer. It's a draw. They knew.
Yeah, they know the stuff. Yeah.
What's the engine that all the top boys are using nowadays, Rustam?
I have no idea. I'm so out of top chess.
Okay.
So out of top chess.
Deep Shredder. Deep Shredder is the
Shredder must be the
the
one.
new kid in town.
I move in completely different circles now.
Who are you coaching most, if you're allowed to say? Or
I mean, most of my students are aspiring young players. Most of them very, very strong. But the nature of my work has changed. I don't do opening analysis.
Okay.
I just kind of just work with people on their game, on their chess. This sort of hours of me sitting with some position during the night. These days have gone.
But that's good, no?
That's good, yeah, that's good. That's not the life anyone should lead, right?
Sounded like slave labor, a lot of it.
It's not an easy job.
No.
It's not an easy job at all. And also I feel a bit more useful like this when I can, teach some kids something useful. And also, like, for instance, one of my absolute star students is Arjuna Rigashi.
Wow.
We started working when he was around 2600. In a year, he's like 2730, and this sort of rise is, of course, very pleasant for a for a coach for me. So this is really, really nice.
Class player. Love how he plays chess.
Yeah.
Don't
absolutely.
understand any of his moves, but I know they're good.
He's a good kid.
Yeah, I keep reading the chat here. Apparently, there was a lot of action in the Hikaru chat with Anish, Jordan, Wesley chiming in. But yeah, give us till tomorrow. I also want to check with some people what they think and why. What happened? It's a weird day. Dr. Fabi.
Yeah, Maxim is somehow praying for the stalemate, right? There are some scenarios, not very likely scenarios. But this Chigorian game is easy to reconstruct. For instance, if white plays b5 now, no, in the actual position in the game, he replay queen c5. Yeah, no Chigorian for us. Like queen a7, for instance.
This is already a draw.
Yeah. So queen a7, queen a6. I wanted to show this line.
That's it.
Queen a6, queen c7 check. Queen b6, king a8. This is a sort of miracle you're hoping for.
This you can sometimes miss. No, you calculate to queen b6 check. You think, c'est fini. Boom.
And then you have c'est pas fini.
Well, c'est fini, but you don't win.
Yeah.
So, Lawrence, what movies, what TV shows are you watching? That's what the people.
I'm not watching anything. I'm completely out.
Your detox.
I'm not watching anything.
What books are you reading?
I was reading some fiction on the way here. I forget the name. Got it over there. I'll go and grab it in a second. It's just some random fiction. Nothing too special. Nothing too thought-provoking. Bit of fun. You got to enjoy yourself sometimes. It can't all be philosophical questions.
What's the meaning of it all?
Exactly. The meaning of it all. Is it just to sit and watch this game for 6 hours a day? Is that the meaning of it all?
Of course.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
What else would you be doing?
Nothing.
Teach, meet friends, work out. All sounds horrible.
Yeah.
Okay, so Maxime here has to go like queen's h7 or something.
He has to go queen somewhere and pray, yes.
Besonk.
He has to go and pray. I was just thinking, yeah, no matter what kind of life choices you make, Fabi will still keep you up at night, right?
Yeah.
You can't escape Fabi.
Can't escape it, yeah. Cannot be done.
He's always watching.
The eye is always watching.
You have to create a distraction, yeah, like send Aragorn to his apartment. Then his gaze will no longer zoom in on you.
Yeah, that is a very plausible course of action.
Thank you. Chest lines aren't getting much better here, though.
It's hard to commentate just on one game, isn't it?
It's hard to commentate on this broken tournament for whatever reason. Broken in general.
But actually today there shouldn't have been any games. It's a holiday.
It's Labor Day. It's the opposite of a holiday.
How it's an official holiday.
How can you have an official holiday that's Labor Day?
Labor Day is the day when you don't work.
Well, we certainly didn't work much.
By the way, have you seen that movie called
Labor Day?
Labor Day?
No.
It's a good movie. It's a really, really good movie. It has a very nice pace.
Maybe you have seen more movies than I give you credit for.
I've
Labor
seen a
Day.
bunch, yes.
I don't think I've seen this one. Josh Brolin, Kate Winslet, Tobey Maguire, James Van Der Beek.
Big names.
Great cast.
It is a very atmospheric movie.
What was the film that we saw one time, Rustam, with Fabi? It was one of the candidates prep, or was it a David Lynch film?
Oh yeah, The Lost Highway.
The Lost Highway.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, The Lost Highway. I remember you being completely taken by this movie, and
I was.
You were, yeah. And I remember Maxim sleeping in the corner. That was beautiful.
Yeah,
that was just beautiful. That was one hell of a movie.
have you seen The Lost Highway? Yeah.
I've seen all these movies, also Mulholland Drive, but it's too complicated for me.
Very
it's too much subtext. I have no idea what's going on.
Those were the days.
Oh, we saw quite a number of remarkable movies during that training camp. Yeah. But yeah, that was quite special. The Lost Highway.
Yeah.
But all these movies have one thing in common, and we all slept through them all.
That's true.
Man cannot watch a movie.
No, you can't watch a movie.
Cannot watch a movie.
Sports you can watch.
Oh yeah.
He can do anything in the world, just not watch a movie without falling asleep.
Fair. Speaking of falling asleep, I need a break to find myself more substances.
I mean, I'll be honest with you.
Up.
I've been up since 7 a.m, traveled across continents.
I got up at 6:30. My daughter, she has to be in school at 7:45 now. How do humans do that?
I don't know,
no
but at this 1 a.m. commentary, I'll be honest with you.
You're having the time of your life.
Yeah, I think we should let Lawrence get some sleep and take a small break and get together again for the ending of this beautiful.
Just
game.
sleep, or just
That's
like
fair.
what do you want me to do? Sleep just in my chair here, and you just
No, just go
Get out of here.
Get out of here. Yeah, I couldn't say it better myself. Yeah.
What do you mean get out? You want me to leave?
Yeah, just yeah.
I thought that's what you were asking for. Yeah.
I mean, tomorrow I'm happy to do the whole shebang.
I don't think it will last longer than 1 tomorrow.
But if you guys are okay, just.
But what are we going to talk about, you will, for the last 5 minutes?
Well, I mean, this game
Maybe
theoretically
you could give
be
us a
over in
topic
5
and then
minutes.
leave. Anyway, thanks for watching. Rustam and I will be right back. Thank you, Lawrence. It's been a pleasure to see you again.
Lovely to be here. I guess I'm back tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll have more clarity on this. What a weird day. Weird, funny old game.
See you tomorrow, Lawrence.
See you tomorrow, guys.
Our moves.
Yes.
You tell me black moves.
I tell you black moves. You tell me what moves he made. You make sure you hit the clock. You know what to do.
3 minutes blind?
Let's go. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. It was very cool to be in Armando's bar late at night in Barcelona playing chess. Let's go. My opponent's name is Gentil, and he's a genteel kind of guy. I mean, he was just really funny and fun. And we played a bunch of games before we played this one. I knew his level. That's why I knew I could challenge him at blindfold chess.
D4 again.
I need to start.
Maurice, this time I gotta fix this problem.
Don't listen. You don't speak. She speaks, not you. Okay? Thank you. Bishop B7. Bishop B7. So we started this game. I had only 3 minutes on the clock. I played B6. It had been effective before. We'd played a few openings in this line, so I decided to try it yet again.
A3.
He got smart. He got smart finally.
All night playing.
After all that. C5. The opening went pretty smoothly to this point, and then he played the move A3, a deep move. I kept trapping him by putting the bishop on B4 and stealing his e-pawn. So he decided no more, no mas. I didn't want to see it, so he played A3. I thought it was pretty funny that this move was going to bite him on the butt later on. I played C5, and now D5 is probably the best move. He played knight to F3, allowing me to trade and get into some kind of Sicilian formation.
F3.
Knight C6. And now knight to C6.
He does some strange songs.
Watch the clock, make sure he loses.
Knight B5.
And here he played knight to B5. And here I saw it coming. Knight dog B5.
Yeah.
Okay, D6. Pawn to D6. D6, and I was praying that he would play this line, and he did. Bishop to F4, an aggressive move, attacking the pawn on this D6 square. Of course, it's a point of concurrency, as I talk about in my course, as 3 things are converging on that point, and I have only 2 things that are guarding it. But look at all the pressure being applied to that square. I have only 1 move really, and that is to play E5 to block the bishop. It looks like a defensive move. I love moves like this. You play a move like E5, it actually is an aggressive move. He played bishop to E3. What he didn't notice was when I played E5, attacking his bishop, I was actually dominating his knight on B5. It now has no way backwards thanks to this crazy move A3 that he played earlier.
He doesn't like my knight.
Oh no, I like your knight a lot. That just simply dominates this knight. It has no squares. All those circles you see are covered by one thing or another. Either it's my pieces guarding the squares or his blocking him from going in. Domination is something that crops up again and again and again in chess, and it was great that I was able to do it. Within 9 moves, I was stealing a piece. How's this clock?
150.
My clock?
2. Knight D4.
Dog 4?
Yeah.
Pawn takes, please. He put his knight back to D4. Of course, thank you very much for lunch. And then he took, and now it was just time to develop my pieces. Okay, I like my position.
Bishop E2.
Bishop E2, Bishop E7.
King.
King what? Castle, okay. I'm same. The king. Yeah, it was a pretty funny scene with all the people drinking and laughing. It definitely made for a lot of fun.
B4.
What?
B4.
Boy 4. Okay.
B4.
Now he played B4, being aggressive, and so I knew that I was going to have yet another opportunity to come after him.
F3. Pawn F3.
Smart man.
Before I lose my E4 pawn.
I see. Queen C7.
I like that, huh?
It's just a test.
Okay. Wait till I get...
Queen E1.
Queen E1. He failed the test. And after Queen E1, he's looking at the board. Meantime, giving me free pieces.
Oh!
Boom! Give me the piece. Give me the piece. It's my piece. He failed the test. He failed the test.
God.
Yeah, it's bad.
Now, what do I do now?
Now? It's late now. Talk about what do you do? You cry now.
Bishop D3.
Bishop dog 3?
Yeah.
Now he played bishop to D3, and then a funny moment happened. This was crazy. I asked to play queen takes on C3. I want to play queen takes C3. And my assistant is trying to help me out by telling me not to take on C3. But I'm like, what? What are you talking about? She's saying, no, there's something on the board. I'm like, I want to take on C3. And both of them are looking at the board, not realizing that I can take. Finally, I said my rook is on C8. And they're like, oh, you can't take on C3. That cost me a lot of minutes. I was so upset. He has a queen on E1 and I have a rook on C8. Queen takes knight. Go. Remember what? Queen takes knight. What is this warning? Remember, it's a free piece. All of a sudden, I heard I only 10 seconds left on the clock, and I had to blitz the rest of the way through. Of course, I'm up 3 pieces. You can count 3 of them. I should be winning this easily. 15 seconds. Me? 96. What?
E6.
You have 9 seconds. 6 seconds? What have you been doing, Issa? What the heck? But unfortunately, my time ran out, and he won his first game against me in all those tries.
Okay, we
King H1.
Queen knight takes e4.
we flag.
How did we lose on time? How can we lose on time? We had so much time. Pretty funny though. Blindfold Blitz is always hilarious. This turned out to be a lot of fun. We took it all in good spirits and had a great night hanging out at Armando's bar. So if you're interested in these types of geometric ideas, you can look for my course on Chessable. The title? The Secrets of Chess Geometry. I want a new partner. It's all right. We're good.
I
We're
want to
good.
play normal chess.
Welcome back, everybody. Of course, the question we all have is Maurice Ashley too muscular for chess?
And on other topics, it seems that MVL is getting a chance to save this, right?
Fabi brought his king back. That's not the way to do it, no?
Well, he probably
We told you,
blundered
Fabi.
into a stalemate, and in order to avoid the stalemate, he had to.
Oh, queen c5 was a mistake,
Yeah.
apparently.
After queen b7 check, he cannot go king a5 because of queen a6, because of queen c7 check. That doesn't bring him anywhere. So he probably blundered something around here and had to go back. And now he's in theoretically drawn territory, which does not mean, of course, that it's easy to draw this, right? It's just...
Maybe he missed this check.
yeah, maybe.
Not the only move, though. So
Any
unlikely.
queen c4 check is also
Yeah.
the same thing.
Even this, apparently.
Now they're in the territory where it's probably table-based draw, but still a very difficult task for black to prove it, of course.
Great progress for Maxime, though.
Great progress for Maxime, but of course, in reality, these games are very often lost anyway, right? You kind of, you suffer, then you get a chance, and at the end of the day, you very often lose nonetheless.
Where does the king even go to get out of the checks?
Oh, he can go to d4
Oh, king
and
b2.
and then go up again, and you know.
Okay, the king, yeah. It's not a perpetual. Even this here, and we go here, and we
But to a3, and then
continue.
that plays king b7, and then we play the classical a and b ending, which is a draw, but not easy.
Wow! Another plot twist. Didn't see that one coming. In the meantime, there's been an official statement by the Grand Chess Tour, but it doesn't tell us a lot of new stuff. They said withdrawing is the player's personal decision. They respect Magnus's decision, and he will be back hopefully at another time. The tournament will continue and will crown a champion.
Do you think if I had played in Sinquefield Cup and withdrew under similar circumstances, they would have published the same tweet?
I don't know, maybe.
No, I think they would probably say, we'll make sure he'll never get invited here again. But I guess there are perks of being Magnus Carlsen, right?
There must be some perks.
I guess those are the perks, yes.
Also, no matter if you like him or not, it's fairly obvious in 2022 that he adds a lot of value to any tournament. No, like
It does add a lot of
attention
value
and
to
so
the tournament. I can understand that, yes. No, I also didn't say I didn't like him. I just don't think that it's just bad somehow.
It's a sad situation.
And it's getting more and more absurd. And sorry, it seems to be.
It is a tough word.
It is a tough word, yeah. We
Bobby's
need
probably
a
sorry.
karaoke session, me and you. The one thing we never did together, karaoke.
Are you a big karaoke guy?
No.
Me neither. The problem is I have to drink so much to be comfortable that during this drinking my vocal skills might suffer. So I'm not sure there will ever be a good spot for me to do karaoke.
I have no vocal skills to begin with, so I'm kind of comfortable with whatever.
Oh, okay.
Nothing suffers, nothing there to suffer.
I have been called the songbird of my generation by many people. Many people have said it. No, but next time you're in Hamburg, we can go to the Thai Oase, famous karaoke bar, and you can sing my way.
Deal?
Let's do it.
Let's do it, yeah.
Is the Thai Oase still open?
It is middle of the night.
No, I might have gone out of business. Time of day wouldn't be a problem.
Why does he go back Queen f7? Wasn't his queen like lovely placed?
Thai Oase is still in business. That's back in business. Reopened October 25, 2021. I don't know about Queen f7.
We'll put Taiwan right back on the map.
Ja. Wir packen Hamburg wieder auf die Karte.
So now we have the classical A and B ending, yeah?
As classical as it gets. Looks winning. It's a draw.
Looks winning. It's a draw. Whether this draw will actually materialize in the game is a very, very big question.
What do you think the chances are? 50-50 from here? Like, obviously.
Probably
winning
about
or draw?
50-50, yeah. Of course, both of them, they know it's a draw. But this knowledge does not help much.
Doesn't mean Fabi's gonna ever agree to a draw.
From what I remember, the defense of these positions was not that difficult. But the reality of tournament games is not the reality of your training room, right? It's just everything is different.
I don't have a training room.
You have a basement.
I do have a basement.
I have a basement.
Looks like Black doesn't even have to give checks here. You just...
Well, exactly. The thing is that the only thing he shouldn't do is blunder an exchange of queens. But on the other hand, in reality, it is so difficult not to blunder something, right? At some point, they are there. We're here for 5 hours. I assume so are they. Which means at some point you also start getting tired.
Not sure how much cardio they've been doing recently. I've seen Maxime in the gym. I guess he's, like most of us, he's on and off here with his physical exercise.
I guess so, yeah.
Players have been there 50 minutes longer. That's a good point. We have 50 minutes delay as a newly introduced anti-cheating measure. I'm a bit sleepy. This waking up at 6:30 and streaming till 1 a.m. They don't mix so well.
Oh, I'm sure, yeah. I had a sleepless night yesterday, somehow after the round. There was so much chess content in my brain, I just couldn't fall asleep.
Wow.
I was reading, I was all over the place.
Do you have to get up in the morning with your kids?
No, I don't have to get up. I was just sleepless.
Good.
This is also the problem I have in tournament chess. That's probably my biggest problem and the real reason why I'm just not playing serious chess anymore. My sleep breaks down at some point, and then everything stops being fun. I cannot sleep at night, then I cannot concentrate at day, I cannot sleep at night, and then I cannot get out of this vicious circle. Chess has this effect on me.
Also for you, for me, like maybe I can do one night, but if for 2 nights I sleep, I don't know, 3-4 hours. I'm awake and conscious, but I'm clearly only functioning at 70%. And as we know, my 100% isn't that much to begin with. It's all a bit of a blur.
Yeah, just there is nothing good about this. Maybe when I was younger, then I could still sort of get myself together and fight. But nowadays, you know, I don't sleep well, I cannot function. I don't eat well, I cannot function. Everything needs to be just right, and it's just not possible. Even a Bundesliga is a very short event, right? But this 10 o'clock game on Sunday is always something of a problem for me.
Bundesliga is rough. The Saturday is such a long day, no? Like you prepare in the morning, you go play a game, you go eat with the team, and you prepare again. You prepare for 2 games on the Saturday, then you wake up early morning. Like it's tough weekends actually.
Yeah, now my life improved a lot after I changed my strategy on a Sunday and decided to stay in the hotel.
I think you're right about that. Yeah, I should adopt it more often. Like you always feel it's more convenient. You get back Sunday night, but it makes the day a lot more stressful, no? With the checking out and traveling the same day. I think your approach is correct. To stay till Monday if possible. Whoa! Fabi's winning again.
Yeah, somehow this Queen A1 didn't look right. Queen E1
was wrong. King B7 was the way.
Yeah, he basically this is the thing. Yeah, he just has to stay with the Queen somewhere on E7 and continue standing. But okay, he probably knows it's a draw, but he probably also didn't do much serious study of this position, right?
I'm not sure anybody did.
I did.
Other than you. Yeah, now the queen can help the king re-enter, apparently.
Yeah, the king re-enters and then we start all over again. Yeah, but maybe he felt that okay, Fabi made no progress with his king entering, and maybe he's not afraid of this.
Should be. Fabi's down to 3 minutes.
Yeah, they could play till 7 in the morning, yeah.
Forget about it, saying Rustam needs to do some curls during the day so he can sleep at night. Sounds like sound advice. It's a draw again. King C4, wrong. I'm very wisdomous. Now the queen can just chill out on E7, apparently. Make up your mind, computer. So the white queen had to centralize more before doing this, apparently. Sorry. Physical fitness is important, especially for overthinkers. Says forget about it. How's your yoga doing?
I'm still trying to keep it up, but a bit more difficult when the days are very busy. Sometimes difficult just to find the proper time and the calm to do this. Maxim is not defending this perfectly, but maybe this is too much to ask.
He's playing very quickly, but he doesn't seem to be trying too hard to calculate. No, he's just thinking. I'll make moves quickly. I won't allow any queen exchanges. And if you win, you win.
Yeah, maybe this approach is practical in a way. But it's interesting that he did not try to keep the white pieces passive as they were, at least the king passive as it was. Obviously, it's less threatening on a3 than it is on b5, yeah? I think this much should be obvious. But...
No, but maybe it's also, as you said, just knowledge here. If he knew king on b7, queen e7 is a basic setup, then he wouldn't have gone for these adventures. Yeah?
Probably, yeah, one sometimes overestimates how much knowledge top players have of certain endings. In my experience, the top players of today, they kind of disregard certain parts of the game in their training because the training is so heavily opening based.
No, often it's also a business decision, yeah? The opening affects every game. End game doesn't, so you don't lose that much rating by it, at least short term.
Maybe. I also think it's sometimes it's just a personal preference, right? I know that some top players, like for instance Vachier-Lagrave, he really likes obscure ending work, and this is clearly done not because of some equity analysis, right? He just likes it, I'm sure.
But I thought Maxim, he liked endgame analysis in general,
but I think more like playable sort of endings and not obscure theoretical things like this one, yeah, where you assume this will probably never happen, right?
Could be, yeah. Probably likes solving exercises, endgame exercises. Where
he likes studies, for instance,
yeah.
and something where he can put his highly tactical original mind to use. And this is maybe just a bit more boring to study. Yeah?
Sure. There was a question when we will start looking for appropriate time zones for commentators to do commentary. The problem is going to Thailand doesn't help in this case. It's now 6:30 in the morning in Thailand. So if going to Thailand doesn't improve the time zone, the appropriate time zone theory no longer applies. And frankly, I don't know. I guess you're a bit of more of an early bird than me. For me, generally 8 p.m. till 1 a.m. It's perfect times. Like the kids are in bed. If I don't have to get up early in the morning, this is a good time slot.
It's okay. Sometimes you have, like yesterday, we had a much faster round, right? Sometimes you have slower.
Yesterday was so much fun. No, remember how much times changed? We had this amazing game by Wesley against Fabi. Alireza crushing Levon. We had the big sensation in the Carlsen-Niemann game. And today, it's a whole different ball game out there.
Yeah.
We should never take the fun rounds for granted.
Yeah. It's like a quote from one TV show I used to watch. I was so happy in the morning, didn't even last a day.
Sounds like you're watching sad TV shows.
Is there any other kind?
I don't know. Did you watch BoJack Horseman? You would like BoJack.
I liked the first couple of seasons, yes. BoJack, the horsey.
Swan said horsey.
That's days and days, no?
Back in the 90s, He was on a major TV show.
Called Horsing Around?
A lot of horsing around.
Yeah, he was horsing around that one, yeah. Our producer, Satiris, he's a big fan of the show.
He has great taste.
Yeah. Satiris is a great guy. I don't know if he can hear us, but for all eternity, yeah, he's a great guy.
Lawrence, on the other hand, also a great guy.
I like Lawrence.
Hololocrat saying, Jan, tell him how overrated Breaking Bad is. I'm not a big Breaking Bad fan. I am aware I'm in the minority there. Never did it for me.
In so many ways, I think Better Call Saul is a better show than Breaking Bad.
That's what I heard. Also from what I saw, I also enjoyed it more.
They are in the same universe, but in a way so completely different.
What always bothers me with prequels, and I understand this shouldn't spoil the viewing experience, but this is what, like 10 years before the events of Better Call Saul?
Mm-hmm.
But shot 10 years after. So Mike Ehrmantraut is 100 years old.
Yeah,
it takes me out of the action.
In some episodes, you really could see him suffering.
Yeah, poor guy.
And he's supposed to be this character, yeah, very kind of physically able, very strong, very this and that, but he just didn't look it, yeah. But some of the other characters, like Kim Wexley, yeah, and just does such an amazing job, yeah, this actress.
She seemed to work hard on that sandpaper case. I got a little bored somewhere in season 2 with Kim Wexler working the sandpaper case, but she seems like a good actress.
Yeah, no, it was also such a meticulously paced show, yeah, where like for 5 seasons, absolutely nothing happens. So I think it also took like 3 seasons for the main evil character to show up.
Oh, stuff's gonna happen. Yeah, I watched like the first 2.5 seasons or something, or maybe first 3. Nothing happened yet. There's a big bad.
At some point, stuff of course starts happening.
Oh, nice.
Stuff starts happening. It never got bad. Yeah, it just they kept the quality throughout all 6 seasons of it.
Didn't break bad.
No, did not break bad. Yeah.
Also, what I think is very important for having a good show is don't have Walter White and freaking Jesse Pinkman, 2 of the most unlikable characters out there, being the protagonists.
Yeah. No, this is the thing about Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad was good, but you could not relate to any of the characters.
I also didn't care.
Yeah, it was in a way like a show about something, yeah, but not about real life. And Better Call Saul, it just feels more like a human experience.
Yeah, that guy you could relate to, no? Like,
yeah.
I should continue watching Better Call Saul. You sold me on it.
Yeah.
But my favorite show is, of course, The Shield. I always felt Vic Mackey. He's just like me in a way. Is Fabi winning currently? Yeah, he's currently winning.
Yeah. But he also claimed to be like that main character from the show, The Bridge, right? Which I didn't quite buy. What was her name?
Saga Noreen?
Yeah, that's what you claimed. Yeah, I thought of all your claims, this one was maybe the least.
A bit of a mix between Saga and Vic Mackey. Mistake, Fabi.
Played an A6?
That looks like a bad mistake, actually, doesn't it?
Isn't stuff hanging?
No, Queen f1, Queen d3, but his pawns get blocked there, no? Can't freaking know anything. This just looks like a draw.
Yeah, this would be nice if black drew, yeah, then I wouldn't have stayed up for nothing. At least cheating my boy.
Is Maxim also your boy?
Maxim is an old friend of mine. This will hopefully never change.
Go.
He probably had some sort of a hallucination. Maybe he thought a6, queen f1, king c5, queen a6, queen b5, but this is just a draw, yeah?
This is not that tough for at this level, no?
No, of course not, but when you have
Yeah, tight.
1 minute on your clock after 5 hours of play, it's possible to have all sorts of visual hallucinations. I hope this visual hallucination does not spill over to Maxim. Let's have some good news today. Interesting, he's thinking, yeah, why wouldn't he give a check? He does need to give checks, yeah, there is nothing else to do. Plays queen e2 check. I think queen f1 is a better check somehow.
Might not make a difference, but...
But now he needs to make an only move queen e7 and not with check, right?
This is lost, actually.
Yeah.
No, yeah. And he has not shown a fondness for the e7 square.
No, or
thus far.
Or a search for truth in this position.
It's true.
He really should have gone queen f1, queen f4.
Moncaes. Oh, Crash saying now with Rings of Power we have a new series to discuss, Jan. Yeah, I'm not really on board yet. Rustam likes it more because pretty colors, I think, were his words. But I didn't really understand where it's going. Also, that the evil of Sauron might be lurking somewhere out there. I already know how it ends, right? He's gonna lose to Frodo and Aragorn and the gang.
2,000 years later.
Yeah, okay. He'll probably do evil stuff before that, no?
But then again, the prequel of Game of Thrones has the same problem, right?
It's a problem with many prequels.
Sort of
Stakes are mediocre.
Stakes. Middle Earth?
Yeah. It's like doing a prequel tournament for this one, where people could qualify for the Sinquefield Cup. I already know what happened in the Sinquefield Cup. Why don't we do more sequels and less prequels?
Yeah, he played queen e6 check, yeah.
Yeah, he's not deeply into this, no? He will just, give checks, avoid exchange of queens.
Yeah, he got, I mean, fair enough, he got a lot of chances to save this game, but he didn't use them well.
He might still save it, though.
No, how?
Now it's too late?
No, now it's really too late, yeah.
Yeah, queen e7 is not an easy move, but that this is not better is also fairly obvious, no?
Yeah, and also this is the reason why you go queen f1, queen f4, so that you now have queen c7 check, right?
Yeah, that's the big one. And then you can sort of hang in there with natural moves. Very true. I think I did like young Elrond. First, I didn't like him, but I think he's an interesting character.
No, it's interesting where it's going. And with a show like this, okay, it's a fantasy show. That is
It's made up. It's made up stuff.
I mean, it's made up stuff of made up stuff. So we don't expect much logical consistency and the like, right? It's
also the right situation seemed incredibly complicated, no? They can't use stuff from Lord of the Rings, but they can use stuff from Tolkien's non-Lord of the Rings writing, and no, it all seemed very confusing. All this pre-existing IP business seems complicated.
Yeah. I still remember the days when it was just a book for me.
I read The Hobbit as a kid. I thought it was about a rabbit. I thought Hobbit was just a word for rabbit.
Oh, we have all made this mistake.
Lord of the Rings books I also read. I enjoyed them. Like, they're an easy read. No,
I never found English easy.
I read them in German.
Yeah, no, I read them in Russian first. Yeah, it was nice.
To this day, I don't find it easy to read books in English.
I usually do fine, yeah.
No, it's not like I can't follow what's happening, but it's never the same experience. Like reading stuff in German, and also usually you don't want to interrupt reading to look up words and so on. So it's very difficult, the common tongue.
A learned language will never equal your mother tongue, right? It just never happens.
Never ever.
Never ever ever have I ever.
Maybe if you learn it as a kid, you can do it right too.
Well, for instance, what I did was Russian, yeah, but I essentially consider Russian my mother tongue.
You can have more than one mother tongue, yeah.
Yeah, but okay. I mean, you have. I had Uzbek in my family, and then Russian in school, and then you sort of grow bilingual.
Yeah. A7, Fabi.
Yeah, A7 he will find, yeah. A7 he will find. I mean, he had to go Queen E7 earlier, right? He had so many good moments to go Queen E7. But it is not now.
He's playing it very directly, no? Oh, checkmate threat. Now I parry with Queen E7.
It's not
It's
now.
too late. It's too late. All these pawn games are now winning. The difference being here that now it's black to move in this position. Well, earlier when we looked at it, was white to move. And it's a so-called reciprocal Zugzwang.
opposition.
Black to move loses, white to move draws.
Don't try this at home.
Never. Zugzwang, as we know, is the German word. Yeah.
At a7, black will now resign, and yeah, so I guess a fitting end for this long day.
Yeah, Maxim somehow he could never get into like a good defensive stance or mindset there. Yeah, like he just resign.
Yeah, he moved fast at wrong moments and thought at wrong moments, I would think. Yeah, but okay, this round is officially over, and what a weird day it has been.
Extremely weird day. Magnus Carlsen withdraws from the Sinquefield Cup. We will, of course, do our own research, but yeah, plenty stuff to speculate about. The games played by Magnus Carlsen get annulled from the scoreboard, so Hans Niemann no longer has that victory. Jan Nepomniachtchi no longer has that loss, so Nepomniachtchi now in second place with 2 out of 3. Players have played different numbers of games. It's all a bit of a mess now.
It is a mess. Yeah.
Still, it's been a pleasure to talk through that mess with you and the old voice of chess, Lawrence Trent. We'll be back tomorrow to cover whatever action remains in this event. Thanks everybody out there for watching, sticking with us. Sorry we didn't go too deep into the rumors out there. More tomorrow. See you then.
See you guys.